What happens when you clone nothing? You get even more nothing. No. Giant bomb. Double rage tower looking spooky. We pop queen ability. The giant bomb! No! Bro! She dead! Poison tower goes off on the world champion. Queen's low. Do we have a spell to help keep her alive? Get the town hall, quick! Alright, 9 seconds, 8 seconds. He has a wizard for the back end. Down goes the Archer Tower. Sneaky doing a lot of damage. 3, 2. RC can take out the enemy queen. We got a free spell there. Why is she beating a wall when she can walk? No, God. Queen! Bro, LP's queen is smoking something today. She can literally walk around the wall gap on the left. What the? Now all of his ejects are getting wrecked in the core. Please tell me he gets the town hall. 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 Brother, it's on 1 HP. The last E-Dragon dies. The builder's repairing. Rip. You gonna use like a slammer or something? Oh, it's about to get spicy. Oh, look at that. I like that. Oh, watch out. These rocket balloons can wreck your wizards if they fall down and do death damage. We're okay. Invis tower goes off on defense. Next invis. We did not get frozen by the ice golem. Next invis, perfectly timed. He makes the inferno invisible, a little awkward, but we pick up the expo, we pick up the archer tower, we go uninvisible, and we still get the single. Look at that value. I love it. He's spinning in circles. Is he in trouble? Oh, one balloon. Warden ability wears off. One balloon. Warden. Owl. No, the expo's locked onto the Yeti Mites. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. The Yeti Mites to save the day. 3, 2. The Phoenix is low. The Wizard Tower is low. We get him. 1 HP. What? We raise the Yetis. We freeze the Town Hall Monolith section. We clone the Yetis. So raged Yetis can go for the Town Hall. Do they get it? We invis them. He's still raged up. The cloned Yetis in the log launcher. Get it. Yes! What? Kazuma! Skellies on the Warden. You got the Town Hall. Oh, bro, that's actually a lot of Skellies, bro.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Bro, you need something. An archer's not good enough, bro. You gotta keep that queen alive all the way to the Town Hall. The unicorn gets locked onto. Rip the unicorn. And the queen gets locked onto by the scatter? Rip the homie. He's got the jumping spell, but ain't no way he's gonna get the Town Hall. No, the 1 HP Town Hall. You gotta be joking. He sent Royal Champion to try and fix it, but she's not going up. I mean, she's going up and not into the Town Hall. Is there any way he can get it? There's no builders repairing. He sends a sneaky. Oh, with the freeze, does that work? With the freeze? Oh. No, the monolith! Bro! Scattershot gets a shot off. Clone. But tell me, Clashers, what happens when you clone nothing? You get even more nothing! No! Giant bomb. Double rage tower looking spooky. We pop queen ability. The giant bomb! No! Good morning, ladies and gentlefish. How are we doing today?
Oh, yeah.
How are we doing today?
Navi about to get that golden ticket. Dino Dance Kappa, Dino Dance Kappa, Dino Dance Kappa.
Hey, yo. Thank you for that love, booty sec. We'll see. We'll see. 12-month streak. Let's go. 18 months total. Thank you so much for that support. How you doing today? How you doing? And Sig with the 14 months over on YouTube. Woo! Let's go. Good morning, guys. Long time no see. Long time no see. How am I? I am tired. I've been busy. Baby Nose is going through like a sleep regression again. Oh, this last week has been rough. Rough. But we're alive. We're alive. We're ready to watch some Clash. I haven't seen much Clash the last week or two, so excited to see a whole bunch today. We are going to watch the whole thing today. No yawns today. There's probably going to be some yawns. Baby Nos woke up at like 5 a.m. Did not want to go back to sleep, so it's already been a rough morning. But we're here. We're chilling. We're ready. We are ready. Got my protein shake, got my coffee, got my water. Let's do it. Let's do it. Show Navi match. Navi are not playing the first round. They are, because of where they finished yesterday, they don't play until the second round today. They will start at the second round. So we're going to watch Vatic first. Then we will probably hop over to Navi. We shall see how it goes. What up, Noah? Mr. J-My in the house. Oh, I know, buddy. I know. What time's the second round? Right after the first round. Tee. So the first round is supposed to start right now. These guys are kind of already late. Second round should be like in an hour. Chinese golden ticket was OP. Boom Academy dominated the whole tournament. Nice. Nice. I guess I could have watched some of it because I've been awake for like 4 hours already. Is Crown YT still in or out? I'm not sure. I know they lost like the first round in the upper bracket, and then I don't know how they did in the lower bracket. No idea. Prediction? Sure. Sure. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like we're about to spin for a match. Wifey is texting me. She might need help with something. Just like something real quick. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom. I'm doing great, Sam. How are you? Let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction. Who wins? Vatic? Who are Vatic playing? I don't even remember. Reckoning. There we go. That answers that question. If you're on Twitch, you can go predict. You can check the bracket from the Clash Pulse website. Is it easier to maneuver than in-game? I might have to check it out if it is. Is there any good army composition in Town 17 except Dragon and Root Rider spam? Not if you're playing in hard mode. If you're playing in normal mode, then there's a lot more options. Infamous vibe with the 61 months.
Yeah.
What a guy. What a guy, dude.
Lexnos Pognos, Lexnos Pognos.
Thank you for that love. Thank you for that support. 61 months. I can't even count that, huh? How long is that? That's 5 years and 1 month? My goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Been here since almost the beginning. Woo! It has been a minute. Boom, boom. You're supporting Death God Gaming? Nice. Are they one of the ones that made it through the upper bracket? I think they might have been. We can already see the 4 teams that made it through the upper bracket. Do you need help? Huh? Alright. I gotta help take something out of the basement. I will be back in like 1 minute. All right, we back. We got some family coming into town tonight, so we're getting a extra bed set up, so they can stay here.
Wrong.
All right, what's up? I'm doing great. Dave Devil, how are you? How are you? Whew. I can't even remember the last time I streamed, guys. It's been like at least 2 weeks. Feels good to get back on. Had a nice little healthy break. Now we're ready to get back into Clash. When will the garage get fitted for streaming? As soon as I can get an Ethernet cable up there. Lol. That might not be a bad idea. I originally thought the basement would be so much fun as like a game room, streaming room, but I don't know. It feels weird down here. It's mostly because it's unfinished. And so it just feels like a scary storage room. Maybe next year we'll save up a little bit of money. We'll put some walls down here. It'll look nice. Need a GoFundMe for Lex's basement. True. Just gotta at least get some drywall up. I don't even have to do the ceiling. I'll probably just spray paint the ceiling all black. It'll look kind of like how it does in restaurants, where they have the exposed ceiling and they just spray paint everything black. Don't know what I'd want to do with the floor though. The floor is just all concrete, and I probably don't want to leave that. Maybe just throw some carpet on top. That'd be the cheapest thing. Boom Academy won the Chinese golden ticket earlier today. Congratulations to them. Boom Academy gonna be at the World Championship. All right. What are the players for them this time around? Did they change the lineup much or no? Is it haunted? No, it's not haunted. It's just dark down here. I guess it's not that dark because there's the you can see right there. The what's it called? Basements have like a little escape window and area to go up. I don't know what the heck the terminology is. Same lineup as our server? Okay, cool. Yo, hi Lexnos. What up? How you doing? Does the audio sound good, guys? Does everything sound good? I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, so we got to make sure everything sounds good before the match starts. Looks like game sound is coming through. Can you guys hear the clicking of the game sound? Is that at a decent level? Make sure all the audio is good real quick. Perfect. Yes. Okay. Good news. Good news. We are ready to clash. Woo! Game sounds pretty quiet. Even like this, is the game sound too quiet? Let me know. Let me get multiple opinions. I can turn it up. Just let me know. Just perfect. We can hear the game sounds. Audio's perfect. Alright, we might be chilling then. We might be chilling. Vatic Esports versus Reckoning. This is the lower bracket. Everything we're going to be watching today is lower bracket. The upper bracket finished yesterday. We are looking for 4 more teams to qualify to the monthly finals. We can already check out the 4 teams that qualified through the upper bracket. They were Gorka Rocks, Death God Gaming, Elevate. They just won the golden ticket last month, but they're going to be back in the finals playing for money, and Tribe Gaming. Those are the 4 teams already made it to next weekend through the upper bracket. Now we're looking for 4 more through the lower bracket. How many rounds is it that we're watching today, by the way? I haven't even checked. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it just 4 rounds? I think so. I think 4 rounds today. Okay. So we'll be streaming all 4 rounds. What's the time for the Navi match? It should be in about 45 minutes, 50 minutes, the Navi match. They have a bye in this current round. There are some teams that have a bye. Like, look, in the middle of the screen is a matchup, but then Dizzy has a bye. They're waiting for the winner. And then we got Synchronic versus this PH Team BC. Renegados waiting for the winner of that. Alone Esports versus Team Dominus. Team Electros waiting for the winner of that. DoD Esports versus the Kings. Electros JP waiting for the winner of that. Both Electros teams still in. Millicene Purple versus Sam Esports. That says 5 a.m., bro. I can't read. Oh my goodness. And Navi waiting for the winner of that. So we might pop over there and watch Navi in the next round. Vatic Esports versus Reckoning. Mercian Bears waiting for the winner of that. Oh, dude. Look, this is unfortunate. Vatic Esports and Navi are in the same quadrant, which means no matter what, only one of them could qualify, not both. That's a rip. That's a rip. Because I wanted both I wanted to see both Vatic and Navi in the monthly finals. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Millicene MG versus the King CWL. Rams Elite waiting for the winner of that. And then up here, something 18 versus Esoteric Esport. HTM Esports waiting for the winner of that. And that's everything we got. So we've got 4 different quadrants. You can kind of think of each quadrant as its own tournament because we're looking for 4 winners today. So it's this little quadrant here with 6 teams. Oh, and I forgot there's another team on each quadrant already in the final match. Cuba Esports, Carry Esports, Only Exceed, and Only Bads. Okay. All right. If we do get a Vatic versus Navi match, it will be in the 3rd round, not the 4th round.
3 more months before I have to unsub lol.
Woo! Willie Gavin with the 66 months. I see what you're saying there. Thank you for that love. Willie is an OG. 66 months, dude. I think that's like just about how long I've been streaming in total. Like Willie has actually been here since the beginning. That's crazy. Thank you for that love, Willie. How you doing today? How you doing? You're a quadrant. Dang, Mr. J. My. Dang. Why you left playing tournaments and COC as well? I'm just busy with my engineering career and being a dad now. I just don't have as much time or motivation to actually play Clash, but I still like keeping up with the esports scene. I still like watching. I can't watch near as much as I used to, but here we are. Nice weekend stream. Gonna be watching all 4 rounds today. You can click on matches and check live scores. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, let me make sure we got the warbot ready to go here. Don't want that one. That'll work, but let me change it off of Navi and onto Vatic. So in the bottom right, I'm turning the warbot on so we can see the live results. QCP8. Boom. That works. That works. Vatic Esports versus Reckoning. I'm gonna shift it over just a little. Cool. Think we're good to go. Ooh. And guys, I will be streaming the monthly finals next weekend on my own channel as well. They're going to let me do just a full-fledged, my own stream, my own commentary, everything for the monthly finals. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. So if you'd rather watch it with me instead of on the main broadcast, completely up to you. But I will be watching the whole thing, every single match. That's the plan, unless there's like an emergency with a kiddo. But we're going to have family. We have family visiting. So, you know, my wife's going to have extra help. Her parents are going to be able to help her. So we should be good to go. I'll be streaming every single match next weekend, both days. So if you want to come hang out with me, that'll be awesome. If you do like watching the main broadcast, but you can have like both my stream and the main stream open, go for that as well. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do to help me out. Can we cuddle? Heck yeah. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Woo! All right. How are we looking? How are we looking, ladies and gentlefish? Dang, 278 viewers over on Twitch. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, it just dropped. How's Colorado treating you? It's treating me pretty well. We're liking it so far. Although it's summer, so it's nice right now. The winter, we haven't experienced a winter here yet. It's probably going to be brutal. Since we're from Texas, we're not used to the cold winters. We're not used to the cold winters. But here we go. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlefish, Vatic Esports versus Reckoning. This is in the July monthly qualifiers. These teams are competing for a golden ticket, for a chance at the golden ticket. They'd have to make it through today and into next weekend. We are now in the lower bracket, and we got 4 rounds to play today. So whoever wants to qualify for the monthly finals has to win 4 matches in a row today. Unless they have a bye, they're already in the 2nd round. There's some teams that are already in the 4th round. Crazy how the double elimination works like that. But here we go. Vatic, my team, who I'm rooting for all day long, they got to win 4 matches in a row in order to make it to the monthly finals. They can do it, though. Let's see. Marek of Reckoning has the first attack. Vatic on defense. This is hard mode, so defense is hit 20% harder. Dude, I almost thought his World Champion died before he got the recall spell in, but I think he got her out. Cool. Cool. But, yeah, hard mode. Defenses do 20% extra damage. Defensive heroes do extra damage. Offensive heroes have less HP. Now I'm forgetting exactly everything. And the equipments are capped as well. So, all around, extremely difficult. Here we go. Root Riders are in from the bottom side of the base. Rage Gym on the Grand Warden. Got a Healing Tome to go with it. Spiky Ball. Giant action figure on the Queen. Mortar Crusher, Crusher Mortar, doing some damage over there. It's actually really effective against Root Riders if it can hit more than one at once. We're going to Overgrowth the Town Hall. Sure, he's only got the 1 Overgrowth. So using it early on the Town Hall is the game plan here. Okay. Alright. That Warden ability in full effect. Royal Champion getting out in front. She's very low on HP. Need the healers to help her out. The Healing Tome is the only thing keeping her alive right now. Troop Launcher deployed. Very delayed, but I kind of like that. We completely passed the Town Hall, but now as the Overgrowth spell expires, the healers might be at risk. Royal Champion back up to full health. That's good news. He sends a couple of Super Barbs. I like that. Super Barb's going to help take out the Town Hall, and they get it. Beautiful. Now we don't have to worry about the healers dying, at least not yet. King on the outside of the base, still looking okay with his ability. We popped the Queen ability. She's got the Giant out in front. Got the Magic Mirror. Sending more headhunters to go fight the enemy. Minion, Prince. 44 seconds on the clock. That's all he's got. Completely out of spells. All he can do is pop a King ability, drop an extra Cleanup Wizard. Is it enough? The healers in the Rage Gym coming in clutch, keeping lots of things alive. As we move into the final section of the base, Spiky Ball does a nice bit of damage. Clone Queen going for this last Inferno Tower. We take it out. Giant still distracting. Warden with the Rage Gym. Still alive. Still helping with the DPS. It's looking decent, but it's slowing down. Ricochet Cannon on the back end. Could do a lot of damage, but there's 3 Root Riders still alive. The Diggy is there to stun. Time is the only thing that can stop him. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 seconds to spare, and it's a 3-star for Reckoning to start the match. Yo. Uh-oh. Boom, boom. He got it. What up, Mamba? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, baby. Thank you for letting me into your stream, Mr. Sane. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Ooh, 322 people on Twitch. Let's go. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's up? What's up? What up, Mohammed? How's everybody on YouTube as well? Kingsman has the first attack for Vatic Esports. See if he can clap back with the 3-star immediately. Reckoning started off super strong there. It was a close attack, but hey, close doesn't matter. Triple's a triple. Rocket Balloons on the bottom, trying to grab that Expo. Can they get it with the death damage? They sure do. Flame Flinger now working at 6 o'clock. Raged up, Grand Warden with healers, Angry Jelly, upper side of the base, trying to set a funnel. No Root Riders on this attack. No dragons on this attack. It is going to be hero dives. It's going to be lots of invis spells, probably most of them for a fireball. Oh yeah. Rocket balloons for backup. A couple ice golems, the new ice block spell. It's going to be fun to see how he uses that. Sure. Warden grabs a gold mine.
Oh.
Waiting to see this fireball. I don't want to miss it, but the flame flinger is getting value there on the bottom. Look at that. Uses the ice block to distract and stall the royal champion while a headhunter comes and takes her out, and then the fireball at the same time. I like that, man. Beautiful usage of the ice block spell. King, Queen working on the left side of the base now, and the Grand Warden is still very healthy after all that. He's going to be able to go take out the Town Hall. The fireball with the earthquake spell has eliminated most of the core. Cool. Queen on the left doing a great job while the King distracts. We found the tornado trap, getting it out of the way without the heroes even having to hit it. Warden taking a lot of damage, but the healers and the Rage Gem are cracked. They can keep that Grand Warden alive easily. Flame Flinger's still getting good value on the bottom side of the base, taking out several defenses. Earthquake Boot, Spiky Ball does a nice bit of damage, but now the King's going to go down. Invis spell to help the Queen. We pop her ability. Warden's still chilling. We got a Royal Champion on standby. We send her from the right side of the base, seeking shield. Rocket Spears, using her ability immediately. Spirit Fox going to go invisible, keep her alive. I think he used the Invis spell literally as the Spirit Fox was going invisible, so a little bit wasteful there. Drops the next Invis. He's out of spells now. Doesn't... Ooh, he did get through that multi-archer tower. That might have just kept the Warden alive. Queen has healers from the healer puppet. She's still going. Super minions from the Flame Flinger. Warden's healthy, man. Send the last group of rocket balloons for the final defense. The multi-targeting Inferno Tower goes down, and Kingsman gets it done for Vatic Esports, and we are all tied up. Ayo, 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 ayo. What did I miss? Himawari with the gifted sub. Let's go. Thank you so much for that love, man. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Jeez, thank you for that support. Boom, boom, boom. How you doing today? How you doing? How much do I earn monthly? At least $4. Yeah. 40 cups on the board. Ayo. Ayo. Who pays more for live stream, YouTube or Twitch? In terms of just straight up like ad revenue, YouTube for sure. Twitch ad revenue is actually like really poo-poo, which is insane because they play like freaking 3 minutes of unskippable ads like every 20 minutes, I swear. But YouTube typically does better for ad revenue, but Twitch is still good because there's lots of people in the community that like to support with the subs and everything. And so they are awesome. TW Casking for Reckoning. Can he keep the triple train going? Let's see. Let's see. Royal Champion on the left doing her thing. We're going to take out the scatter shot here. Dropping the invisibility spells. Recall just in time. We lost that Spirit Fox immediately, by the way. Pull the CC troops on out. Furnace, 2 Ice Golems, pretty classic stuff. Poison spell is in on the Furnace. We drop the Root Riders. We drop the healers. We drop the balloons. Redeploy the Royal Champion, and here we go from this top left side of the base. King, Queen, up there at 12 o'clock. Couple of extra balloons for Cocoa Balloons. What CC do we have? He's got a troop launcher, has not yet used it. Overgrowth spell being utilized in the core. That way we can wrap around and take out this Town Halls, and Ice Golem is going to freeze it. Now the troop launcher is inbound. I like how people are finally starting to actually delay the troop launcher. It's the first day the troop launcher came out and people started using it. I was calling that out since day one. I was like, you should not use it right away. If you drop it immediately, like right as your root riders are placed on the map, the first 2, 3, 4 barrels are just completely wasted. So I really like how people are delaying it. Overgrowth spell in the back end, gonna help alleviate some of the damage. Our flank over here on the right side died out pretty quickly, but we still got the Royal Champion with Rocket Spear. We still got a lot of healers alive. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion, doing some nice damage. We got to get through that Ricochet Cannon. She takes a lot of damage there. Royal Champion, 1 HP in a dream. This backside is actually pretty toxic. We got a lot of Teslas, the multi-year tower, the Inferno Tower, the King, and the Minion Prince. But the healers are still healing. We don't have a Rage Gem, but it doesn't matter. He's got like 3 Root Riders. He's got the Queen ability. As the Royal Champion dies, it's going to come down to the Queen ability. And if the Warden can stay alive and continue to help out with the DPS. Come on. Pop the Queen ability. Giant out in front. The Warden takes a step forward. He gets hit. He goes down. It's up to the Queens. 30 seconds. Come on. Giant still doing damage. We get through the Inferno. Giant bomb. Tesla doing damage. Multi-Archer Tower drops. 22 seconds. And he's got it. Reckoning our 2 for 2. Wow. Hey, yo, how about that? How about that? Whew. Oh, baby. Lexnos, why your English so good? Because it's my first language. And even then, I still mess up. Kick better than Twitch and YouTube. I've heard that for like ad revenue, that is the case. But I think there's just not a lot of people on Kick, right? Like if you just want to watch some Clash of Clans, like nobody's opening up Kick to go watch Clash of Clans. People only go to Kick to watch a specific streamer that just happens to only stream on Kick because he's got a contract. His American sucks though. True. Not reply you. What'd you ask, homie? What'd you ask? What up, Heng? How you doing? Simon has Root Riders. What a match, man. I'm glad we picked this match to watch first. A lot of triples right away in hard mode. Both these teams desperately want to win. Whoever loses this is eliminated from the July qualifiers. It's still June in my head. Time's going by way too fast. I can't believe we're already more than halfway through July. Pop the Royal Champ ability. She's got Haste Vial. We'll take out the enemy Royal Champion. Next invisibility spell, we will take out the Monolith. Sweet. Still going for more. Almost whiffed that invis. Drops the second one just to be safe. Picks up the Builder Hut. Still waiting for the recall spell, but he's going to get the multi-gear tower first. And still going for more. Mortar Crusher should be able to go down. Poison spell already deployed. Get that Mortar Crusher. Get that Mortar Crusher. Yeah! Woo, the timing. Picks up the Mortar Crusher before the recall lands. The only downside is that Royal Champion, it looked like she was on 2 HP. Hopefully she can stay alive after we redeploy her. You got the Queen at 6 o'clock. Ice Golem on defense froze up there as it was walking. He's being patient with the redeployment of the Royal Champion. There she goes. Look how low on health she was when he recalled her. Wow. Hopefully the healers can switch to her. Healers, help her out just a little bit. Please. Please. We'll see. He's going to go ahead and pop the Healing Tome. Indeed. Healing Tome going to help out a ton. Overgrowth spell in the Town Hall and some stuff behind it. So everybody's going to skirt around toward the right side of the base now. Very nice. Very nice. That was our only overgrowth. So he's not going to do that again. After that overgrowth expires, hopefully the healers don't die. Healers are right there to get targeted, but he's got the backup Super Barbarians. That's becoming more and more common as well. Lots of players are liking doing that. I'm a fan of it. Spiky Ball does some damage. We got to fight this enemy Minion Prince. Why is nobody going for him? Finally, the Queen locks on. I think he lost the Royal Champion there. We're running low on time as well. Maybe he took too long on the entry. This is slowing down like crazy. All the healers are dead. The Grand Warden dies. No more Rage Gem effect. 33 seconds. It's just up to the Queen and a 1 Root Rider. Uh-oh. Looks like it's not going to work out for Simon. And Vatic Esports are going to be down by a star after the second round of attacks. Goes ahead and pops the Queen ability. We got to maximize percent. Air Skellies distract. That stalls up time. That's going to cost him a couple buildings. Every percent could matter here. Super Barbs on the back end. Grab a couple extra buildings. Queens. Get the air defense. Get the Tesla. And we're going to run out of time here. 3, 2, 1. It's an 81%. Nice try, Simon. Hey, yo. I think he misclicked one freeze. Was that a freeze or was it an ice golem on defense dying? Let's find out. Let's find out. Uncle Lexnos is your legend. Woo! Let's go. My goodness. It's literally just this ice golem dying. Is what it was. See? Or was that a freeze down? No, that was an ice golem freeze. Is there any elevate match today? They are done. They already secured a spot next weekend. Reckoning are going for their third attack. I almost said match. And if they get another triple here, it's going to look scary for Vatic. We're going to take out the Fire Spitter. Sure. Invis to force Royal Champion back to the right. Okay. Take out that Monolith. Drop the next Invis. Get the Inferno Tower. Ooh, ooh. Recall. Sure. Cool. Drop the Poison Spell. Super Barbarians on the bottom side of the base. Archer Queen with a Golem. Hey, yo. That's fun to see. Although that Golem's going to die so fast, it's ridiculous. Expo and Multi-Archer Tower lock on in hard mode. Golem stands no chance. Golem's already dead. We drop the Root Riders. Here we go. Troop Launchers inbound. Rage Gem on the Grand Warden. We do have a healing spell. And, of course, the almighty Overgrowth spell. Let's do it. King Queen will walk up toward the top side of the base. Did he already pop the Warden ability? Healing Tome? He did. Healing Tome in first. Healing spell will be used later. Root Rider's going to slowly make their way to the core, but we might just Overgrowth the Town Hall. Let's find out. It would be scary if he did. He decides not to. I think that's a wise choice. We'll take out the Town Hall. Overgrowth the Mortar Crusher because it does do a lot of damage. Freeze the Town Hall with the Multi-Gear Tower. King Queen working on the outside of the base. King's going to continue to distract, do some damage while the Queen tries to take out the Minion Prince. He's got an Ice Golem. He's got a Headhunter. Nice, although the Headhunter, of course, gets targeted by the Multi-Archer Tower. Multi-Archer Tower is kind of insane. As we get through the Town Hall area, the Overgrowth spell expires. Mortar Crusher's ready to do a lot of damage. Are we going to be okay? Queen popping ability. Warden with Rage Gem and Healers all still alive. The Healers staying alive in the Rage Gem is critical on an attack like this. You need those Healers to keep things alive or else everything fizzles out. Queens getting through the Ricochet Cannon. Time is ticking. We're running out of units. The Clone Queens are going to expire. It's going to be up to the main Queen, the Grand Warden, the Healers, the Giants running out of HP. He's dead. We do have an Ice Golem, though. We get through the last Ricochet Cannon. It's going to come down to this Multi-Archer Tower on the back end. And potentially Time. Time might be what gets him. It's so slow now when all we have doing damage is the Queen and the Warden. Wow. 14, 13, 12. Come on. That Warden is dying. The Warden goes down. We lose the Rage Gem, and now the Queen's even slower. I think the Multi-Archer Tower wins this fight anyway, if time wasn't an issue. Down goes the Sneezy. 94%. Hey, yo, chess is coming to the Esports World Cup. Hey, that's kind of cool. I mean, to be fair, chess has got to be like the most popular, like non-physical sport. Or am I forgetting something? I feel like that might be accurate. It's the oldest for sure, too. Ugh. Ugh. Your son and you have been watching your YouTube channel since 2021. You're one of my son's favorites. Hey, yo, thank you. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear. Tell him I said hello. Mars? No, you. Yeah, that is where I'm from. I'm from Mars. Code Lexnos. Heck yeah, guys. If you want to help support the channel, if you're spending any money in Clash of Clans in the shop, hit that C in the top right and type in Lexnos for the creator code. Boom. It literally takes you like 4 seconds and it helps me out so much. Thank you to everybody using code Lexnos. You guys are awesome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you all for the love and support. Mr. Tryhard has an earthquake spell as the royal champion going in for the entry here into a dragon attack afterwards. Sweet. Force her to the town hall. We do take a little bit of damage there. Royal champion already at half HP. We got a million invis spells. But we get the town hall. He's not even using the Spirit Fox invisibility. Next invis. Sure. She will be invisible from the Spirit Fox when this one expires. Nope, never mind, because the Spirit Fox is now dead. Lol. Has 2 more invis. Trying to see if he can clear some of the core. He's dropping the invis so fast. Not even letting them get close to expiring. I know he's worried about her dying, but there's the last one. He did clear a good chunk of the core. So, decent value there. Drops the poison spell to take out the furnace. King with siege barracks at 6 o'clock, and it looks like dragons will be coming in from the left. Here we go. Here we go. Minion Prince, here to help. Is the Phoenix? Okay, Phoenix is on the Minion Prince, Sneezy on the Warden. That's the usual combo. Frosty on the Barbarian King. Sure. He's got Snake Bracelet. Probably got Spiky Ball. Yep. 4 extra rocket balloons. We can likely snipe an air defense. Still waiting on some hero abilities on the left side of the base. He's going to go ahead and snipe that air defense on the left. It goes down. Pops the Warden ability. What is that? Eternal Tome? With the Healing Tome. Okay, cool value. Super minions out of the siege barracks, backing up the king, getting everything that was over the wall now. King Spiky Ball gonna just go off on the outside of the base. I guess that was expected though. Hits a lot of trash buildings. The last 2 rocket balloons go in for the final air defense, and they snipe it. That's good news because we're starting to run out of dragons, although the Minion Prince is raged up like crazy right now. He's got that, what is it? I forget what that equipment is called. Somebody let me know in chat. The one on the left. That epic. What is that one called again? Makes him do all the extra damage. He's basically raged up right now. Look at him go. He's doing so much damage. With the Grand Warden. Him and the Warden just teamed up, although he gets targeted by the multi-gear tower. Uh-oh. Phoenix ability is going to help. The crown. Okay, yep, thank you. That crown equipment helping a ton. But he ran out of steam here, man. It's just the Warden. Vatic Esports need another triple to catch up. And this one's so close, but yet so far, because I think it's going to be a time fail. Unless... Hold on. The minion gets the air sweeper. 4, 3, 2, 1. Dang, dude. 99%. Oof. The Dark Crown. Yes, that's what it is. Thank you. Are you live on YouTube? Yes, YouTube and Twitch, same time. Boom, boom. Damn, 477 people here on Twitch. Let's go. How you guys doing? Welcome, everybody to the stream. 226 people on YouTube. Woo! What's up, everybody? Do I know how to play chess? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm not super good, but I definitely know how to play. Lex, aren't you Asian? No. I am about as white American as they come. How do you get free gems? You sign up for a credit card and swipe away. Make sure you use code Lexnos. Reckoning have the next attack here, their 4th attack. If they get a triple right here, just like I said in their last attack, They will take a commanding lead, putting Vatic in a really tough spot as we get close to the end of the match here. We're going to take away the Ricochet Cannon. The Builder Hut. Go for the Expo. Okay. The Yeti over here on the Wizard Tower. Extra Invis. Force her toward the Multi-Archer Tower. We're hitting lots of Giant Bombs, though, and the Spirit Fox goes down. We're going to get the Multi-Archer Tower. We're going to get the Tesla. We're going for the Town Hall. Drops the Quake spell. Drops the Invis. Haste Violet up. Town Hall goes down. And we can still get some more value in the core. Beautiful. Beautiful. Monolith. Down early. We'll go for the Inferno Tower. Is he not going to use the last Invis spell? Could have gotten an extra Inferno Tower if he used that last Invis spell. Decides not to, though. Okay. King at 3 o'clock. Dragons from the upper side of the base. Sure. Sure. With the Town Hall already down, I don't understand why the need to save that Invis spell. I think he definitely should have used it there for the champion to get the extra Inferno. Let's see what he decides to use it on. Probably like 2 dragons in a random spot. King gonna be chilling on the outside. Goes with the Stone Slammer on this setup. No Siege Barracks to go with the King. Headhunter to help King fight King. Stone Slammer already goes down. Dragon's making their way through. We did use that Warden ability early. Still got a Minion Prince ability, of course. Minion Prince ability. Where are we gonna use it? Okay, fair enough. That was clever. In order to snipe the air defense on the back end. Minion Prince ability hits really just the Fire Spitter and the Poison Tower. Or I guess it hits the enemy queen. Sure. Sure. King's down on the bottom side of the base. Minion Prince already dead. There's still a lot of defenses up. And I'm worried this is going to fizzle out. I guess Vatic are happy if it fizzles out. They will still have to get a triple to catch back up, though. Dragons on the left. Gonna get sniped by the queen. It's not good for the attacker here if they all try to fight the queen one at a time. They need to all hit her together and overwhelm her. But they keep splitting up. With the help of the Warden here, though, and the Super Dragon, the Archer Queen will go down. He's out of time. There's a lot of defenses left. It fizzled out here for Reckoning, and Vatic Esports with yet again another chance to catch back up if they can hit a triple. Now, it looks like they were down by 14 buildings, and this is above 86. So even if Vatic Esports do triple, Reckoning will still have the percent going into the last round of attacks. Potentially by just 1 building. Boom, 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 boom. Caucasian? True. That's the kind of Asian I am. Caucasian. You had a question when you get to the top levels like this in Clash? Is it just how you play, or do they still have things to upgrade? In like the top level of esports, it's just how you play. Like once you're at the top level, like the world championship and stuff, everybody has a fully maxed base. Like 100% max. There's not even another wall piece you could upgrade usually. Although the last year or so, they've been pretty good about like every 3 months. There's just a ton of new stuff to upgrade. So for the most part, there's stuff to upgrade, but for like the important tournaments, the top players are going to be fully maxed. Everyone help support code Lexnos. Woo! Heck yeah. Wifenos is from Korea. Lex is American. This is true. My wife is Korean. Nachoa has the 4th attack for Vatic Esports. Now is the time to hit the triple, tie things up, make this match super interesting. Warden Walk with the Angry Jelly. Flame Flinger on the left. No Earthquake spells means no Fireball. We just want to set an easy funnel here with the Warden Walk, and then we'll get started with the Root Riders. Cool. Down goes the Expo on the bottom side of the base. Ice Golem on the left. Sure. Oh, he's going to combine it with the Headhunters to take out the Queen and allow the Flame Flinger to continue to get value. I like that. I wish he had a couple balloons or something on the mortar, though. Here we go with the Root Riders to the right. The Warden set a good enough funnel. You gotta watch out for that mortar to hit the Flame Flinger here in a minute. Freeze the enemy Minion Prince. Overgrowth spell is in. Flame Flinger is gonna go straight to the mortar. I guess, what am I saying, dude? The extra fire damage takes it out. That's clutch. He knew that. Mr. Nachoa knew it. That's why he's the pro.
Day UMMMM last saw you a month ago? LMAO.
MTBK with the 53 months on Twitch. Let's go. Thank you for that love, homie. Thank you for that love. First overgrowth spell expires. Now all of his units are getting hit by that Town Hall. Flame Flinger's still getting value. Ice Golem Freeze on the top right. Royal Champion will eliminate the Town Hall. We're going to overgrowth the Monolith and the Fire Spitter over there now. Got the King ability, got the Queen ability, got the Royal Champion abilities on standby. This is fizzling out so fast. Oh my gosh. Pop's Queen ability, dude, everything just got obliterated in the core. As soon as the healers died, everybody else started dying. Like insanely quickly. Rocket Spear is going to help out a little bit here. But that overgrowth expires. The Royal Champion just gets absolutely decimated by the Monolith. Yikes. Super minions from the Flame Flinger are going to try to help out. King still has ability here on the outside of the base, to be fair. He really just needed that core push to stay alive a little bit longer. Maybe get this Mortar Crusher, Monolith, Inferno Tower combo, and it probably would have tripled. He just needed like 3 more defenses out of the core push, and I think this would have been good enough. That's unfortunate for Nachoa. Vatic Esports are going to be in a real tricky spot here. Reckoning could put this match away with their next attack, their final attack, as they have a significant lead here. I think they are going to be up by a star and 18 buildings. Woo! Let's go. Love from Bangladesh. Hello, I love you too. A better question would be, does he believe in aliens? Of course, dude. Of course. Bro, the odds that we are actually the only ones here are like ridiculously low. Like the only way aliens don't exist is, of course, if God just designed us specifically to be the only creatures in the universe. But then again, I'm like, dude, if God is all powerful and he wants to have, you know, people in the universe, why would he only make one Earth with just us limited amount of humans? There's probably different Earths with different humans out there, you know? Do I like Japanese food? Heck yeah. How about Navi? Are they done? They are still in. We will probably watch them in the next match. Sir Iron has Root Riders. We got Valkyries. Let's see how it goes here for Reckoning. I think they're up by 18 buildings. So an 82% could give us a perfect tie in the end. An 83% 2-star or better is all they need, and the match is over. Can they secure 83% and the Town Hall? We shall find out. Couple invis spells. Royal Champion makes her way up for the Inferno Tower. Cool. We will take that out. We will recall. CC troops came out. Did he get a full pull? Oh, the Furnace didn't come out. Root Riders are in. We drop the Valkyries. We drop the Root Riders. Rage Gym on the Grand Warden. Redeploy the Royal Champion. Sending everybody. Cool. Queen. With this and easy. Ice Golem. Valkyrie doing his thing. Monolith in the core. King with the Phoenix on the top right side of the base. We are going to eliminate the Town Hall. Still got that Overgrowth spell. Finally, the Furnace gets pulled. We drop the Poison spell to take it out. Making our way toward the Monolith. He's not overgrowthing that. Gonna get rid of the Monolith right now. It's good news. That Monolith usually one of the biggest threats. It's good that it's eliminated. We are getting a split here. Pops the Warden ability, but the Royal Champion's not in the Warden ability. We overgrowth to help out. Some of the Root Riders going to the left. They've got the healers, but no Warden Warden aura to help assist over there. Royal Champion working kind of by herself for the time being. The healers got targeted by the scatter shot. One more shot. All those healers on the left are dead. There's one more healer alive over here. Uh-oh. He's looking for 83%, ladies and gentlemen. It could be tricky, but at the same time, he's got a King ability, he's got a Queen ability, and he only needs 83%. He doesn't need the triple. With the free spell, with the abilities, he's going for 10 more buildings. Vatic Esports are crossing their fingers, hoping somehow this fizzles out right here where the King and the Minion Prince can help stop it. But he's got 7 super barbs. that he can spam for percent on the left. I don't think there's any way to stop this. Minion gets an extra building too. Super Barbs are gonna finish it off. It is a win for Reckoning. They're gonna get the job done. And Vatic Esports are not gonna make it to the monthly finals. Man, that's heartbreaking for us. Nice try, Vatic. We'll see what they can do with their final attack, though. Well, with Vatic out, we will definitely be heading over to Na'Vi after this. I was kind of hoping for a Vatic Na'Vi matchup. That would have been juicy. But Reckoning did really well. Gotta give him props. Gotta give him props. What's your favorite then? What, my favorite Japanese food? Probably just something simple. I love going and getting hibachi. So probably like hibachi rice. Throw some nice chicken on there or something. It's so good. I also like sushi. Where's Baby Lex? She's hanging out with her mommy. Actually, what time is it? Baby Nose is probably... She might have gone down for a nap already. She woke up super early, man. She woke up at 5 a.m. today. So she's probably going to take an early nap as well. Imran has the final attack of the match. He's going in with the Royal Champion. With the Root Riders. Invis spell doing its thing. Going to take out the air defense. Yes. Going to take out the Expo. Okay. Just going to deploy a handful of Invis spells here. Then the recall. Set the funnel. Same old that we're used to seeing. Down goes the bomb tower. The recall spell it up. Spirit Fox does get eliminated there. That is unfortunate. Archer Queen with an Ice Golem on the bottom side of the base. Root Riders just straight up the gut. Yeah. Straight up the gut with the Root Riders here. Into the Giga Bomb, into the Mortar Crusher. I wonder if he's going to use an early Warden ability or something to help out. Maybe just overgrowth some of that stuff. What does he decide to do? He's just straight raw dogging it, not using anything yet. There goes the overgrowth on the Monolith. That does help a ton. Poison spell is inbound on these Ice Golems. Gonna get through the Inferno Tower. Queen making her way in from the bottom side of the base. A lot of these units low on HP. Finally, the Warden ability comes in. Healing Tome is helping out. King on the outside of the base. He's looking healthy with a Snake Bracelet. Second overgrowth spell is in on the Town Hall. Risky, but I guess it doesn't matter because the match is already over. Backup Super Barbs to help go toward the Monolith, but he didn't have enough. Not enough Super Barbs. The Queen's going to go over there and have a chance to take it out, but she targets the Clan Castle building first. It's going to force her to go to ability. Over on the right, we still got healers alive. We got the Grand Warden. We got a lot of units. The King hits the spiky ball, eliminates all the buildings on the outside of the base, so that way we can go straight toward the Town Hall and take it out. Sweet. Down it goes. We did end up getting the Monolith with the Queen ability. He still has a chance here. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion. Going through. Get to the multi-gear tower. Barbarian King falls. Giant still trying to do damage on the left side of the base. He's going to pick up a mortar. Maybe help go take out the Inferno Tower. We got to fight the enemy Royal Champion here. We lost the friendly Royal Champion, and all of a sudden, just like that, it starts to fizzle out. That's how crazy hard mode is. It is going to be another defense, and Vatic Esports just weren't able to get it done here. They were not able to get it done today. Only one triple from them, and it was at the very beginning, and it is going to be a big old W for Reckoning. 12 stars to 11. GG's. All right. We're going to head over to Na'Vi next, guys, so don't worry. Boom, 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 boom. Cynthia versus Kingsman will be missing. Yeah. I'll pay out the prediction in just a second. What's the time in Colorado right now? It is about to be 11 a.m. About to be 11 a.m. Just need a random thumbnail here. I'm gonna try to request a Navi, but it's gonna say they got too many requests. I can already predict it, man. I can feel it in my bones. It'd always be like that. We have to try to go to whoever they're playing. Boom, boom, boom. Hi, Lexnos from Indonesia. Still watching you from 2020. Let's go. Thank you for that love. Navi versus 5 a.m. Esports. What a name. 5' a.m. space esports. Okay. That's a comma. There are only like 6 to 7 top streamers, including you. Then how is there less space? It's not that there's no space. It's just that so many like random people request to join Navi just for fun or whatever, and the game still only it caps at 5 requests. And so if Navi don't sit there and hit decline like every 2 seconds, they just get 5 requests and then they just don't touch it, and then nobody else can request until they touch it. It's kind of an annoying feature, but it's been around forever. What's the time on your place? 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. exactly right now. It's 11 p.m. exactly in your place. We are on complete opposite sides of the world. Woo! How's your new work going? It's going well. It's going very well. I'm just busy all the time. Is it Navi match now? Yes. Yes, indeed. Use code Lexnos. Heck yeah. Where are you going now? I'm gonna watch Navi. How you doing, Coco? How you doing? Baby Nose is doing great. Thanks, Coco. I'm doing good. From all teams, who are your top 5 players? It's a tough question. Do you want to hear my top 5 players just right now in this current meta? Or do you want to hear like my top 5 players all time? I think the second might be a more fun way to answer it. Of all time. Because if I had to answer just in this current meta, like who are the 5 best players right now, I mean, you just have to say like who are the 5 most consistent Root Rider spammers. And that's less fun of a question. We all got ads. Rip. Oh, wait a second. I think Twitch just hit everybody with a freaking 3-minute ad session. Lol. What's your job other than streaming? I'm doing engineering. Wait 15 seconds to answer. I got you. I got you. Is the ad over? Lol. Wow, Reckoning actually got the bigger percent of the Twitch prediction anyway. I think it's just because one person went in with 250,000 points. Anthony went crazy. And he got it right. But okay. It's a fun question because there are, if we think about top 5 players of all time, like if we try to like average out through all the different metas, it's a much more fun question. And there's a lot of different ways you could go with it. Cause like you gotta at least put a couple Navi players in there. Like you have to. Like I would for sure you have to put stars in top 5 players of all time. The only reason I wouldn't put him in the top 5 right now is just because this meta is just not super well suited for him, but he's still really good. Just maybe not top 5. But if you think about it of all time, stars definitely got to be top 5 all time. Klaus, maybe. It's probably more debatable, but you could probably put Klaus in there as well. Either Klaus or Kazuma. One of them would probably make the cut. Then you got to think a little bit more old school too. You know, think back to like the ATN days back then. Remember like Linade or Yo-Yo. One of them might make the cut. Or you could throw P. Castro in there. Max is probably the best player in the world in the current meta. He was really good as well in most previous metas. Maybe he just wasn't on a superstar team, so he never got the big chance to shine. Stars, Kazuma, Rakirez, Max, General X. Rakirez was definitely amazing during the Lalo metas. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Probably is still debatable though if you would want to throw him in the top 5 or not. Itsu was very good in those first 2 years that he played. For someone who only played in the pro scene for like the first 2 years though, it's hard to try to throw him in the top 5, you know? Because like obviously he was good. And he's still good as he does legends and does extremely well, but Vale. Maybe. Darkstar OP as well. Darkstar is actually really good. Darkstar probably peaked. Well, he's still really good right now. He is probably one of the best players in this meta. And I think he peaked really, really high like last year at Town Hall 16 as well. He was one of those players that was like hitting all the fastest triples when Town Hall 16 was just a speed meta. Check bracket from this. Okay. Sure. Oh, you're literally saying do it. I got you. I clicked the link. Boom, 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 boom. How does this work? Live matches? There's nothing there. What are we watching here? Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I like this. Here's where we are. Vatic just lost. Navi right here. Yeah, this is easier to navigate than the in-game hub, for sure. Lex is goated as well. Nah, I'm washed up these days. I think I was pretty good in the Queen Charge meta. Back when Queen Charge was everything, I could keep up. I think I would have called myself a top 50 player back in that meta. But Queen Charge is not the meta anymore, for sure. You missed Leo and Bernal's Queen Charge Lalo. Those were definitely fun to watch. Click on match, you see live stats and roster. Cool. Cool. Alright. We'll use this to check in between matches. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Peak Lex 2020 top 10 easily. I think that year that I was with Tribe, we were actually, it was a pretty stacked team. I think we had a lot of unfortunate things that led to us just barely not making Worlds. I think we made it to the qualifiers, like the monthly finals, the most out of any team that didn't actually get a golden ticket. Of course, there were the few hiccups, the loss by one building shenanigans, and then 2 other months where we were this close as well. And then just like the icing on cake at the end of the year, the way they did the fan vote for the last 2 teams, kind of ridiculous. It just wasn't fair at all. Obviously, Chinese players have the biggest population ever, and they all voted for a Chinese team. And then it seemed like, you know, it's kind of debatable, but it seemed like, what was the team that got the other one? 11 Original? And I think it's just because they were listed first. And like 95% of the Clash population that got to vote had no idea who any of these 8 teams were. And so they just like by default had the first team clicked and just hit submit. So the fan vote was kind of rigged. You wish for Lalo comeback? Me too. I wish there was a Queen Charge comeback eventually at Town Hall 18, maybe. I wish Lalo makes a comeback. Tribe Rob, Lex Rob. Teehee. It's all good. It's all good. Ugh. Navi can't make it. What do you mean? Navi are playing right now. Add a counting bot on Discord channel. How do you do that? You wish Root Rider dead and everything come back. To be fair, I think a lot of the pros do not like the Root Riders being in esports. It does kind of kill the meta. Like, no matter if you personally think Root Riders are overpowered or not, if you think they're good for the game or not, it's just, it takes away. I don't think you can argue with the fact that it takes away from a lot of players that would be using other strats, cooler strats, because Root Riders are in the game. It's like more than half the players just spam Root Riders. It's a thing. Let's update the warbot. Did I put the wrong clan tag? I might have. Hold on. 99V. Yep, I did. There we go. Fixed it. Super Root Rider next. Oh, no. Eric trying to steal your stream? That's okay. Eric can restream me. He sends me footage all the time to record when good matches happen while I'm at work. Eric's awesome. Shout out Eric. In your opinion, Town Hall 13 wars were most entertaining matches to watch? I think Town Hall 13 and Town Hall 15 were probably my favorite years from an esports perspective. They were awesome. They were awesome. Willie Game and gifted a tier 1 sub to Clash of Clans. Let's go. Thanks for that support, homie. Thanks for that support. You are awesome. Do I have time to go to the bathroom? Maybe. If I go right now. Town 14 was your fave? Town 14 was the only one where we had 2 world championships back to back. Because Town 14 lasted like 18 months or something. The timing just worked out that way. BRB. Yo! Wifey made food. She made a lot of food. Oh my gosh. We got dino chicken nuggies. She was making them for little baby Nos, and she just made a bunch extra for me too. French fries and onion rings. It's a lot of greasy food, but it's gonna be really yummy. Really yummy. Woo! Here we go. W wife. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Navi versus 5 AM Esports. That's actually an OP name. I love it. We are in the third to last round of the lower bracket of the July monthly qualifiers. Whoever loses this is eliminated from the monthly competition. Whoever wins this is going to move on to the next round and still have a shot at making it to the monthly finals. Let's see how they do. Are Navi going to get it done? Or 5 AM Esports going to be the team to take them out this month? 5 AM Esports are attacking first. Royal Champion takes out the Town Hall right away. Recall her out of there. Now it looks like he's going to try to fight these Ice Golems early. And then send the Root Riders. Here we go, the Root Riders. The Rage Gym on the Grand Warden. Healers, Troop Launcher. Cool. We'll redeploy the Royal Champion, take out the Expo, go toward the Fire Spitter. We do have 2 Overgrowth spells. There's one more Ice Golem there he has to fight, but it's just going for his Troop Launcher. That's interesting. The other Fire Spitter starting to hit him. We Overgrowth the Monolith in the core, Tornado Trap spinning on the bottom, King on the outside of the base with an Ice Golem and a Frosty to help assist. Okay. Queen takes out the Clan Castle building, and she's just going to go for a wall. She's not going to go with the rest of the troops. Kind of lame. Overgrowth the Monolith again. Thrower. He got a thrower in the mix. That's funny. Thank you. Queen actually ends up coming back around after beating on the wall for like 10 years. That's funny. She almost took it out, and then she was like, nah, never mind. Moving around the left side of the base. The Queens are getting targeted by that Fire Spitter all the way across the map. Wow. As the Overgrowth expires, Poison Tower starts to hit. Monolith ready to lock on. He already lost a lot of units. Still got the main Queen doing damage. Royal Champion's low on HP. But she's hanging on. She's hanging on for now. The queen goes down. The world champion gonna go down, and it fizzles out. We do have the king ability, but there's just no way to get all these defenses in the middle of the base. 42 seconds on the clock. He can try to maximize percent here. Percent could come in clutch. It could matter at the end. You never know. Did he just have throwers in the troop launcher? I think he did. The troop launcher was just launching throwers into the middle of the base. Spiky Ball does a little bit of damage there. He's going to finish in the low to mid 80s. It's the throwers, the Frosty helping to slow things down, but the Ricochet Cannon getting some bounce damage. We take that down. The healer coming in clutch, so we can at least get the Wizard Tower as well. It's going to finish at 85% on the dot, unless the Expo's low. Not quite low enough. Nice try. Boom, boom. Which country the 5 a.m. esports from? Good question. Philippines, it looks like. Is Philippines in the same time zone as Japan? Or are they like slightly different time zones? I'm trying to think vertically on a map. They're at least similar time zone, if not the same. Different? Diff similar. What? Someone saying Japan 2 a.m., Philippines 1 a.m. Someone else said 2 hours difference. Which one is it? Yada has the first attack for Na'Vi here today. Cool. Cool. We send the Royal Champion in the left. Invis spell forces her down toward the Expo. Take out the Expo. She's going to go up toward the archers, then toward the monolith. Okay. Giant arrow through the middle of the base. Nice little bit of damage right there. We got the Root Riders on the 12 o'clock side. Valkyrie's in behind. King has a Frosty. Sweet. Log Launcher. Damaging some stuff in the core. We take things out. Moving our way around. King has Snake Bracelet. Giant in the core of the base. We pop the Warden ability. What do we got? Healing Tome with the Rage Gem. Very nice. We got the Yetis. We're ready to do some extra damage in the core. They're going to take out the extra spell tower. We wrap our way around the right side of the base. Saving the monolith for the back end is always scary, but Yada trying his best to see if he can get it done. Ice Golems there, making their way toward the Town Hall. Going to help to freeze it. That's going to come in clutch. Although that first Ice Golem, it did hit it. Beautiful. Just barely got close enough. Royal Champion popping her ability. Taking out the multi-archer tower. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion. Town Hall drops. Can we get all the way through? We got an extra skeleton spell. We got an extra freeze spell. 3 super barbs for the bottom side of the base. King gonna go in behind the Root Riders. Root Riders still opening up walls. That is good news. Healers in the Rage Gem. That's what this attack is all about. If you can keep healers alive with the Rage Gem all the way into the back side of the base, it makes such a huge difference. Yada. Gonna get it done, showing why Na'Vi are so reliable. A 3-star right here, and they take an early lead. Beautiful. Beautiful. The 1 golden ticket given to the top of the leaderboard is at the leaderboard of every monthly qualifiers of 2025. Yes, it like adds up. So the top teams are collecting points based on how they do each month, and it just continues to add up month after month after month. And after the end of next month qualifiers, we'll just take a look at all the points. Whoever's number 1 that doesn't have a golden ticket, they get a golden ticket. And then the next 8 teams on the leaderboard that don't have a golden ticket will all compete in the last chance qualifier. Yeah. Do. Who's at that top of the leaderboard right now? Let me think. Out of the teams that don't have a golden ticket, I think it's, I don't remember the exact points, but it's like Navi, Vatic, and Tribe, I think are all pretty close to being top. Tribe, it looks like Tribe have the most, but I think Tribe, Vatic, and Navi are all very close. Very, very close. Yeah, Elevate might have the most points, but they already have a golden ticket, so it doesn't really matter. The leaderboard truly only matters for the teams that don't have a golden ticket. Captain Cold for 5 a.m. esports. Can they get a 3-star here with their second attack and catch right back up? Royal Champion on the bottom. It's going to be a dragon attack. We will take out the air defense. We go for the mortar. Royal Champion makes her way down over here. Taking out the ricochet cannon. Taking out the archer tower. Making our way to the town hall with some fancy invis work. Beautifully done so far. We get that town hall. Drop the next invisibility spell. Still going for more. He's got all the invis spells here for the Royal Champion. No recall. Just see how much value we can get from her. Then let her die. Then send the dragons. CC troops do come out. They might distract her quite a bit here. Especially after making that Tesla invisible. Kind of just redirected her all the way back to the ice golems. We can make the ice golems invisible though. Pass them up for now. Unless the E-Boots takes one of them out. And then she'd be frozen. Can we get the monolith? With the final invis spell, it looks like yes, we will get the monolith before starting with the dragons. That's good news. We send rocket balloons on the left. They get the wizard tower. Can they also get the air defense? Yes, they do. Perfect. Nicely calculated. Nicely calculated. Dragons over on the left. Inferno baby dragon on the bottom to help support and make the funnel. Queen, siege barracks, ice golems. We're working on the 9 o'clock side. Alright, alright. Dragons are going to make their way in. We do have the warden ability to pop. Healing tome in full effect right there as he was about to lose a bunch of dragons. Rocket balloons, more of them on the northwest side of the base. Down goes the air defense. Cool. We will pick up the fire spitter. Dragons will take out the poison tower. We're going to eliminate the gold storage in the core and make our way around the top side. He's got a lot of dragons alive. He's got furnaces out of the siege barracks that was used on the left side of the base. He's looking pretty decent for Captain Cold. Pops the queen ability. She was stuck on a wall. Got 3 queens doing damage now. Question is time. Is time going to be an issue here? He's only got 30 seconds. Has a minion prince ability. That's all he can really control at this point. Minion prince ability does hit pretty much everything that's important now. Only 15 seconds though. Looks like it's going to be a time fill here for Captain Cold. That's unfortunate because it was a good attack. So close. Come on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and out of time at 96. So close. Very nice try. Very nice try. Do. All right. How many matches are going on all at the same time? 1, 2, I think 8. I think 8 matches. The time is time, man. You only get 3 minutes. You only get 3 minutes. Man, my food is getting a little bit cold, but I feel like I can't even eat in between attacks. I'm just gonna eat a bunch of food in between this round and the next for sure. Gaku going in with the Royal Champion first. A couple rocket balloons for backup. It's also going to control her pathing a little bit. Ooh, that tornado trap though. Pulling the rocket balloon away. Has to use an extra rocket balloon just to make sure the air defense goes down. Earthquake spell, haste vial. Royal Champion will get the Town Hall. Royal Champion gonna be able to take out the Hook Tower now. Fun to see a Hook Tower here. It's mostly Mortar Crushers on all the pro bases, but every once in a while we see that Hook Tower. It is really fun. But we don't get to see the Hook Tower do anything on this attack, as the Royal Champion takes it out early. Get through the rocket balloons, drop the poison spell on the enemy furnace. Spirit Fox goes down, but we're still dropping more invis spells, seeing if we can pick up a scatter shot. And then the recall. That's some pretty good value, considering it was just a recall dive. Although he used most of his spells for that, so pretty heavy investment. Root Riders are in from the upper side of the base. Cool. Queen with the Sneezy on the top side. Royal Champion has rocket balloons. Barbarian King with the Frosty on the outside of the base. Troop Launcher is inbound. Down goes the Expo. We will take out the Ricochet Cannon, take out the Builder Hut. Overgrowth spell in the core. And we'll continue to work around the right side of the base. Slow and Steady wins the race now at this point. He still has a Warden ability. There it is. Eternal Tome to go with the Rage Gem. No Healing Tome on this one. Gonna rely on the healers in the Rage Gem to keep everybody alive. Need those healers to stay alive then. Queen wraps around the right side of the base. We got an Ice Golem in the core to help out. If it can get out in front and get a nice freeze value, that would be helpful. Royal Champion still managing to stay alive, and the healers have a chance to help her get back to full health, potentially. A lot of Giants go around toward the Monolith. The Ice Golem freezes it. Hopefully the Giants have a chance at taking it out here with the help of the Archers and the 2 Boogers. They might. Poison Tower going to slow us down a little bit. We got a King ability. We got a Queen ability. We got 2 Root Riders. Cool. Royal Champion picks up that last spell tower. It's starting to fizzle out here. The Warden went down. We lost the Rage Gem. Wall Breaker is in. The Royal Champion is dead. He should have saved the Wall Breaker, man. He did not need to send it there. Should have saved it for the back end, unless he has Earthquake Boots, which he does not. Queens pop their ability. Going to take out the enemy Royal Champion. King goes inside, and it looked like it might be a time fail for Gaku, if not a fail. And he's got extra rocket balloons helping out on the left. It's going to be a time fail. Or is it? Hold on. Spiky ball. Spiky ball. Spiky ball. Spiky ball. The CC building was low, and he gets the scatter shot. No way. It's a 3-star for Gaku, dude. Wow. That was insane. Calculated from Gaku, man. Whew. How about that? Boom, 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 boom. Weren't you gonna eat? Yeah, dude, I got the food right next to me. I might just have to wait until the match is over. There's like barely any time between attacks. I don't want to start stuffing my face with food. Ain't. As the next attack for 5 AM Esports. To give this team credit, they did just have a time fail. They were like this close to hitting a triple, so they still could be in this match. If the rest of their players are on the same caliber as that last player they had do an attack, they need a 3-star right here to give their team some confidence, because Na'Vi just hit 2 in a row. Nice little champion walk, spirit walk, recall out of there. And here we go. Root Riders are in from the northeast. Got the Rage Gem on the Grand Wardens. Cool. Early Overgrowth on the Town Hall, on the Fire Spitters, King on the outside of the base. Mortar Crusher doing a whole lot of damage. We pop the Warden ability early, keep everybody alive for as long as possible. King has a Snake Bracelet, Rocket Balloons, Ice Golems coming on out of the core. Poison Tower going to slow us down as well. Invis spell to help out. Town Hall wakes up though as the overgrowth expires. We could take a lot of damage now. We got a thrower. A thrower from the troop launcher. Gonna try to take it out. We freeze the Town Hall. We overgrowth the other side. Troop launcher launches its last barrel into the core. Queen on the outside of the base now. Gonna get the ricochet cannon. We still need someone to get this Town Hall. The throwers are trying to get it, but they're actually pretty slow. We lose all the healers. That's bad news. It's bad news if you lose the healers and you haven't even gotten through the core yet. Luckily, the Ice Golem freezes. It helps out. The throwers do pick up the Town Hall, but the Warden gets locked onto by the Monolith. He goes down. Queen is dead. King already used his ability, and this fizzles out fast. It's going to be low percent. We got 2 super barbs. We got an invis spell. The Phoenix goes down. We got super barbs. Using the invis like that though might actually make it where we don't get that gold mine. That might have costed him a building. Unfortunate. We'll grab another elixir collector up here for like 63. That's gonna be it. Nice try. Rip. Rip. It was low percent, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Perfect war incoming. Hey, don't jinx Navi too early, man. Don't jinx them too early. Man, we got a lot of people on YouTube today too. What's up, everybody? Sweet. How is Navi doing? Well, look at the screen. They're doing pretty well. They're doing pretty well. How many kids you got, man? I got 1 daughter. What up, NGP? Boom, 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 boom. What is your fave anime? I don't really watch anime. But if I had to pick, I'd go old school and say Dragon Ball Z. The man, the myth, the legend, Lexnos has dragons. What can he do with these dragons? Let's find out. 11 invis spells, no recall. Probably going to see a royal champion dive into the core of the base. Ooh, early battle blimp here to help out with the rage gem, or the rage spell. I said rage gem. TB. Down goes the Town Hall early, thanks to that Yeti blimp. Send the Queen with an Angry Jelly also to help funnel the Royal Champion straight to the middle of the base. Invis Vile Healer Puppet on the Queen. Interesting combo. But it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. As the Royal Champion takes out the Scatter Shot. Next Invis is in, and she has successfully made it to the core. The Healer Puppet keeping Queen alive long enough to where she could take out that Inferno Tower too. Great value out of the Archer Queen. I feel like if he had the action figure and the magic mirror, she wouldn't have gotten that much. So that was a good equipment choice for this situation. She even gets the Fire Spitter. That's insane. Amazing value out of the Archer Queen. She's still going too. Archer Queen's actually going to take out some of the CC for him. She might even get that air defense on the top side unless she goes back to the right. He notices. He's going to drop a baby dragon, get rid of that collector, and hopefully she goes to the air defense. That's going to be awesome if she takes that out too. Crazy good value from the Archer Queen. I think she will. Look at that. Archer Queen gets a bonus air defense. Such beautiful value. Wow. Dragons are in from the left. Klaus just dissecting this base. Piece by piece. I didn't even focus on the Royal Champion getting through the core because I was focused on how good that Queen value was. He didn't use 3 of his invis spells, so the Royal Champion potentially could have gotten even more value. But she went down. The dragons are moving their way through. He's got the Rage Gem, he's got the Healing Tome, used the Warden ability early, and is using the Minion Prince Dark Orb early. Has the Dark Crown as well, so every time one of these dragons dies, the Minion Prince starts doing more and more damage. But everything fizzled out so fast. What happened to the dragons? could have used the invis spells to keep the minion prince alive there, but decides not to as well. What is going on? What in the world? The entry felt so good, and the dragons barely got like 20 buildings, 30 buildings at the most, and they got demolished. What in the world? That's crazy. We got the invis spell. Gonna use it on the Grand Warden. I don't even think he's gonna get one more building. I think it's over. Warden gets wrecked. Inferno Baby Dragon on the top side grabs an extra couple buildings, but that's it. That's it. It's the first fail for Na'Vi, and 5 AM Esports technically are still in this match. They have to triple their last 2 attacks, though. Oh boy. Why would he go against the Fire Spitter? I got no idea, man. Those dragons got wrecked, though. You think the top 5 players of all time: Stars, Klaus, Yo-Yo, Synthé, Darkstar. It's not a bad list. It's not a bad list. Those are all extremely OP players. I would have to think about it to see if I would want to switch anybody out, but I'll say that's a good list. That's a good list. Bummer he lost focus on the RC. Could have gotten the mono with the remaining 3 invis. What's up, Maxi? I think you're absolutely right. I started focusing on the Archer Queen because she was getting crazy good value, but he lost that Royal Champion in the core. "5 AM Esports are on their 4th attack. They've got no more room for error. They already had a low % attack as well. They have to triple now. Royal Champion coming in from the northeast side of the base. Cool, cool. Down goes the air defense. The Tesla. The Builder Hut. And the Royal Champion will continue going in on the right side. She'll take out that scatter shot. Timing the invis spells nicely, utilizing the Spirit Fox's invisibility powers.
Wrong.
Quite well. Nice timing on that. We'll get the multi-archer tower. Spirit Fox on 1 HP in a dream right now. We'll go in toward the poison tower next. Gonna get ready with the recall spell. Right as the poison tower dies, we recall, and the Spirit Fox is still alive. She's only got 1 HP, but she could get some of her HP back after we redeploy her. Here we go with the Root Riders from the south side. They're gonna make their way in toward the Ricochet Cannon. Archer Queen with the Sneezy at 6 o'clock. Apprentice Warden helping out. Everybody going inside. Cool, cool, cool. Skeleton spell on the left. Barbarian King with an Ice Golem over there. Can we go straight to the Town Hall? Are we going to overgrowth it? We drop the overgrowth on all the defenses in the core. Trying to get the Root Riders to go take out the Town Hall. Royal Champion kind of wandered off in her own slightly different direction. But she's going to get the Town Hall. She's still got the Spirit Fox alive. Spirit Fox did get some HP back. Goes invisible one more time. Rocket Spirit helping out. Minute 20 on the clock, and we still got a Warden ability. Royal Champion lost her Spirit Fox. She's exposed now. No more invisibility for her. In the core, a lot of defenses hitting her, and down she goes. Bye-bye, Royal Champion. We popped the Warden ability, got the Healing Tome, got the Eternal Tome combo. King's got a Spiky Ball. Queen's got the Magic Mirror action figure combo. But it's slowing down like crazy now. We do have a Rage Spell. Rage Spell is going to help a ton, but there's so many defenses. We don't have a Rage Gym. Queen going to be slow to do damage. We got no Root Riders left alive. Healers in the Rage Spell will be quite nice. But we pop the Queen ability. Warden gets targeted by the Scatter Shot. Warden goes down. King on the outside can get a lot of %. But if this isn't a 3-star, it's all but over. Last free spell being used in the core. Clone Queen's getting some extra value here. 20 seconds to go. It looks like he might have the firepower to get it done, but now question is time. He's got the Spiky Ball. Is anything in the core low? No. He hits everything with the Spiky Ball, but none of them were low. Oh, it's not like the Gaku attack where everything that he had to hit with the spiky ball at the end was low. That's unfortunate. And this isn't their first time fill. This is their second time fill. Wow, nice try. Do. You remember crazy Town Hall 13 attack from Klaus? Those were the days. Those were the days. Those were fun days. Where's Baby? No, she is upstairs with her mommy. Kazuma has Root Riders. Fourth attack for Navi. Could put the match away right here. Ooh, early fireball with the earthquake spells. Look at that. Look at that. Doing some nice damage immediately. Okay. That takes me back to like last year at Town Hall 16 when fireball was on like almost every pro attack. A lot of players, including Kazuma, would just try to do the fireball like as soon as you drop the warden. You just gotta worry about a Tesla popping up and messing it up, but it works there for Mr. Kazuma. A couple of supporting super barbs help out, and then here we go with the Root Riders. Let's do it. Let's do it. Log launcher to help through the core. Hello, Giant Arrow. That does some damage on the fire spitters as well. Very neat stuff here. Very similar to that Gaku attack, right? I think it was Gaku who did the Giant Arrow log launcher earlier in this match. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's how it worked. We got Root Riders making their way around. Yetis out of the log launcher. Hook Tower. That's going to be fun. It's going to pull in potentially some Yetis. Yep, look at that. But all the Yeti Mites hit the Hook Tower. Oh, I think the Yeti Mites got blasted by, what was it, the Town Hall beams? And it... Okay, that time the Hook Tower went down. So the Yetis were successful to take out the Hook Tower. That's nice. Giant in the core. Gonna try to go get that fire spitter. Should be able to. Especially now the healers are supporting. A couple of other healers are on the Royal Champion. She's got the Rocket Spear. We are saving the Town Hall for the back end, which can be scary. For sure. The only way Navi can throw this match away is if they one-star. But he's got it. Royal Champion's still healthy. Gets the Town Hall. And he still has like 5 spells on standby, man. That's insane. It's a lot of spells he's been able to save to the back end. He's got a healing spell. He's got 2 freezes. Invis, Ice Block, King ability, Ice Golem. Nice healing spell for the Royal Champion. Probably meant to use it earlier on the Root Riders. Maybe he forgot. Not sure. Ice blocks the Royal Champion. She's soaking up some damage while the healing spell is healing her up. Then we go with the freeze. Still got the spiky ball. We got one more freeze. Royal Champion dies. Grand Warden dies. King, Queen, it's up to you. Is this enough? Last free spell is in. Spiky ball does hit everything else, but those buildings are still alive. We get through the enemy Queen. He can't get it. He can't get it, can he? We're stuck trying to fight a wall. Ooh, the Yeti Mites pick up the last scatter shot. Queen gets through the wall, gets the spell tower, but it falls short at 98%. Nice try, Kazuma. He opened the log launcher early. He clicked it open. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Who's the best player right now, according to you? It's hard to like be for sure who's the best, but if you had to put it between a couple people, Max is definitely one candidate. Who would you guys say is like the best player from Dizzy? I feel like Dizzy has like 1 or 2 players that are extremely consistent right now. Like maybe Darkstar, maybe Cynthia, maybe you'd put somebody else on that list. I don't know. In your mind, Kazuma? Kazuma's pretty good. Kazuma probably... I'm curious about hit race, but I feel like Kazuma might be the best player on Na'Vi lately, as in like the last year or 2. Remember Klaus's Town Hall 13 when he queen walk whole base and clean up Lalo? Dude, I do remember that. That was insane. That was insane. 5 a.m. Esports have their final attack. They can still finish with 11 stars. But they're going to need a miracle defense afterwards if they get a triple here. Royal Champion is in early. We're going to follow it up with Root Riders, of course. We will take out the Fire Spitter. Drop the next Invis. She's going back the other way for the Expo. And at least we get the Expo before the recall lands. That's good. That's good. Overgrowth spell early on the Town Hall. Skeleton spell to distract the Monolith. And we send the Root Riders. We drop balloons. We drop healers. Valkyrie's behind, of course. We'll redeploy the Royal Champion, and we'll slowly make our way around the left side here. Get the Builder Hut down. Archer Queen deployed with the Unicorn. Rocket Balloons come out of the defensive clan castle, as well as Ice Golems. The Overgrowth spell expired. We're going to try to get the Town Hall now. The Troop Launcher still throwing barrels. King deployed with an Ice Golem on the left side of the base. We take out the Town Hall. We pop the Warden ability. Ice Golem freeze effect is in. Poison Tower, and then the second Overgrowth spell. Cool. Queen will pick up the Multi-Archer Tower. He does have a level 1 recall. That's cute. But it works, man. If all you need to recall is the Royal Champion, that is more than good enough. Skeleton spell on the top side, helping to distract this really heavy-hitting defensive section. Invis the Royal Champion. She's using the Rocket Spears to do a lot of damage currently. Healers are still alive, but as that Overgrowth spell expires, they get locked onto by the Inferno Tower. Sneezy is sending boogers. The healers died to red air bombs there. It's starting to fizzle out like crazy. Still got a free spell, still got a Queen ability, but I don't think there's any chance that this could work. It's been a nice try by 5 a.m. Esports. They did have 2 time fails, so they very well could have had 12-star performance here. But it looks like it's just not going to work out for them in this matchup. The Na'Vi bases have been strong. The Queens go down here, and it's going to fizzle out. He'll grab another 2 buildings on the right side of the base, and it should be an 83%. Oi. Gaku is underrated. I mean, Gaku's great. Gaku has been great in every meta. That's one thing about Gaku. I don't know if, like, statistically he's ever been, like, a top 5 in the world player. But you could probably say he's, like, top 15, top 20 in the world every single year, consistently. Never has a bad year. Which is crazy. Gaku's consistency over the years is definitely insane. Do 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 do. Yuta 14 as well. Dude, you just gave me some nostalgia. I wish Yuta never retired. Yuta was so fun to watch back in the days. Boom, boom. Yuta was so fun to watch. Stars has the final attack of the match, and he's bringing something fun. He's got Super Giants, but he's also got 3 Root Riders. So let's see how he combines them. It might just be a normal Root Rider attack, but sprinkle in some Super Giants. I have no idea. Yeti helping out the Royal Champion walk a little bit. Sure. Next Invis. Royal Champion goes in for the Builder Hut, then straight for the Monolith. That'll be good value. She's going to take out the Monolith. He's got a lot of Invis spells here. She's actually trying to fight the Minion Prince right now, and she will take him out. Haste Vial making her do extra damage extra quickly. Fancy Invis there. Going to force her directly in toward the Hook Tower to get that next. Cool. And then another fancy Invis to force her down toward this other Inferno Tower. He's eliminating almost all of the core with the Royal Champion Spirit Walk. I love it. There's the recall. Great start for Mr. Stars. The Root Riders are in on the bottom side of the base, deploying the Super Giants with the Root Riders. I love it. Let's see if it actually works out better or not. Queen on the outside of the base. Tornado Trap, he catches it early. That's probably good because the healers are keeping everybody at full health right now. So the Tornado Trap not really going to do a whole lot other than waste a few seconds of our time. King Siege Barracks on the left side of the base doing their thing. Sneezy on the Archer Queen. Cocoa Balloons to make sure the healers stay alive. Poison Spell in the middle to help take out the Furnace. And the one and only Overgrowth Spell on the Town Hall. He is already out of spells. That's the only thing I don't like about this. So far, everything's going perfect. Seems like the way he wants it to. It's just he's not going to have any spells for backup for the rest of the attack. Still has the Warden ability, though. That could make a huge difference. Healing Tome, King ability, and Queen ability, of course, as the Overgrowth expires. Perfectly has all the units on top of the Town Hall ready to eliminate it very quickly. Down goes that Town Hall. 60 seconds left on the clock. He's got so much power still alive, although, ooh, I wish he had one more Cocoa Balloon. Those healers hit a bunch of air traps, but look, the Healing Tome is still active, and the healers got most of their HP back. That is good news for Mr. Stars. I feel like time is probably the only thing that can stop him. As soon as I say that, though, this Ricochet Cannon just eliminated the Grand Warden. Yikes, no more Rage Gem. The P.E.K.K.A.s are skipping the multi-Archer Tower. This could actually be troublesome here. All those Super Giants, though, are in. They're doing damage. Sometimes you can't even see the Super Giants because they're not actually that giant. Even though their name is Super Giant, they're actually not that big of a unit. The Giant is significantly bigger than the Super Giants. But anyways, it's a 3-star. Stars gets it done. OP attack right there from him. And Na'Vi walk away victorious in this matchup. 13 stars to 10. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Great stuff right there. Still got 2 more rounds to go today, guys. 2 more rounds to go. Yuta literally did 2-minute queen charges. Yeah, he did. It was awesome. It was awesome. We'll watch a couple replays. We will more than likely watch the next Na'Vi match as well. I'm going to try to eat some of this lunch before the next round starts. So we're going to be watching replays for like the next 5 to 10 minutes. See if I can just get into Na'Vi now. I'll try. They probably still have full requests. Yep. I did not mean to do that. I think I changed the screen just in time before my email popped up. Oh my gosh. Yo. Let's go. Oh goodness. Can I just use this button too? Yeah, that'll be faster. All right. Did Cynthia change his name? I don't know. All the Dizzy guys changed their name last month. Did they change him again this month? Nuke the fries. The fries are probably cold. Fries are definitely cold now. That's all right. I'm gonna heat it up. Just 1 minute. Pierce Ream. Where are you going next? Probably Navi. Do. Yeah, we got another Navi match. Should be starting in 5 or 10 minutes. Lex, you need to switch clan. I will. In a few minutes, I will. The Warbot here will go blank when Navi start prep day on their next war. So I'll just wait till that happens. That way we can watch replays for now. Still can't believe this triple. It looked like it was a time fill for sure, this Gaku attack. Alright, we'll switch clans right after this replay. Synchronic loss again? Oh my goodness, what's going on with them? How many points do they have? Like, they hopefully are at least going to make it to the last chance qualifier. That might be their only hope, unless they just win everything next month. Around 100. Okay, so they still got a most likely going to make it into the last chance qualifier at least. Who all have tickets? Dizzy, well, they changed their names. Well, there's Dizzy, Stamina, and then Dizzy Group changed their name to, what, Carry Esports? So Dizzy, Carry Esports, Elevate, and Boom Academy. Mm-hmm. So let's see here what the... I have to refresh this. Na'Vi versus Reckoning. Reckoning's the team we watched at the beginning of the day that took out Vatic. They also took out Mercy and Bears with an even better performance. So this Reckoning team, man, they are the real deal. They're doing really good. They got 13 stars. Na'Vi just got 13 stars, and now they're facing each other in the second to last round. Winner goes against Carry Esports. And is this the lineup who already has the golden ticket? I assume yes. I just don't know for sure. But let's go back over to Reckoning. Yes, same team. So, man, we're about to see some really good matches here for the last 2 rounds. There's probably a million clans with this name. Oh, but we found the right one. Cool. Golden ticket mean they qualified? It means they qualified for the World Championship. Yeah. They're good to go. Let's do a Twitch prediction. Do. Hopefully they'll let us in here in a second. What are you eating? I'm eating some chicken nuggets, some french fries, some onion rings. Very yummy. It's lunchtime. I'm gonna try to finish this food before the match starts. We got about 6 minutes till the first attack.
Oh, yeah.
Heart goat.
Hey yo, Indy with the 53 months. My man, how you doing? How you doing? Always nice to see you. Thanks for checking in and thanks for that love. Are those from KFC? No, this is not from KFC. This is all like store-bought from Walmart. This is from Wife Knows. True. Relaxing on this lovely Sunday. Lots of upsets so far today, it seems. Yep. Vatic got eliminated. Synchronic got eliminated. Who else? Let's take a look. Let's actually start in the... here. X-Team Early Bird eliminated. Any other big teams? HTM Esports just got eliminated in this last round. We saw Vatic get eliminated this morning. NGT Legends, sure. I'm pretty much done with that. Crowned YT got eliminated. They got eliminated yesterday. Team Electros just got eliminated. But Electros JP are still going on. They've got a chance if they can win 2 more in a row. And over here in the 4th quadrant, Dizzy Supersonic got eliminated this morning. Or in the last round yesterday, maybe that was. Synchronic got eliminated just now. Everybody else still going strong in the last 2 rounds. In the upper bracket, so yesterday, Gorka Rocks going to be at the monthly finals next month. Good luck to them. Good luck to them. We also had Death God Gaming make it. They're going to be in the monthly finals. Dizzy got bumped down here. Are Dizzy still in or did they lose? Are they waiting for the last round? They might be. Elevate are back in the monthly finals again. Elevate on such a roll these last couple months. And Tribe Gaming will be in the monthly finals yet again. Tribe Gaming have been consistently making it to the monthly finals, but they haven't been able to crack into like the top 3. But because they've been making it every single month, they've got like the most points on the leaderboard, at least for the teams that don't have a golden ticket. And so they're going to get even more points this month. So Tribe Gaming looking to be a strong contender. If they don't win a golden ticket, like this month or next month, they're looking to be the top contender for taking the ticket for having the most points. I say that, but at the same time, if Na'Vi win these next 2 matches, Na'Vi are also right there with them for that same ticket for the most points. So it could be between like Tribe and Na'Vi for that golden ticket. Potentially. Vatic also have a very high amount of points, but Vatic just got eliminated, so they're going to have to do really well next month if they want a chance at winning the golden ticket from points. And last month is the last chance, except for the extra last chance qualifier, but there's only 8 teams that'll be invited to that. What will happen if Elevate win again? Would second place get the ticket? Yes, exactly. Oy. Yes, exactly. How many matches Na'Vi need to win? 2 more. This one and the next one. this one and the next one. And the next one is against a golden ticket team, Carry Esports, who have the second golden ticket. So it's going to be quite the finish to these matches today. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got Reckoning versus Na'Vi. These are two teams that we watched win the last two matches that we watched. Reckoning took out Vatic Esports. Na'Vi just coming off a win from their last war. And both these teams facing each other now in the lower bracket. This is the second to last round here in the lower bracket for the July monthly qualifiers. Whoever loses this is going to be eliminated from this month's competition. Whoever wins this will move on to the final round to face off against Carry Esports in order to see who can make it to the monthly finals. Royal Champion dive there for Reckoning. Recall her and then get ready to send units to the right side of the base. Ice Golem, King, Queen gonna make their way inside. A couple of Super Barbarians to help funnel. Cool. Earthquake spells. Hello. Probably going to combine it with a log launcher. Root Riders are in at 3 o'clock. Warden, Royal Champion with the Root Riders. He's being very patient with the log launcher. There it is, finally deployed. Log launcher will go in and start dealing some damage. Because of his patience, though, builders have been repairing these fire spitters. So it's okay that he was patient with the log launcher, but he should have also been patient with the earthquake spells then, so that way they could all come in at the same time. The earthquake spells feel like they're not getting maximum value. I say that, but it's still getting good enough value. He takes out both fire spitters. He takes out the monolith, so it ends up working out. Very nice. But the queens are all dead in the core. We got Yetis coming out, and can he get the town hall? 3 Yetis going to try to make their way over there to go get it. One free spell that could potentially help out, or we could just wait and let the Royal Champion potentially sideswipe it. She's going to go get it. Save the free spell for later then. Town hall goes down. Nice second star secured for Reckoning. Royal Champion using her Rocket Spirit, but she's taking a lot of damage. Last free spell is in. We're running out of units. The Root Riders are low on HP. No Rage Gem from the Grand Warden to help the healers do extra healing. He decided to go with the Eternal Tome, Healing Tome combo. The healers switch to the Royal Champion. But as the Ricochet Cannon locks on, it's too much damage. Too much damage. Down goes that Royal Champion. It's all up to the Giant and the Grand Warden, and they're just not going to be able to get it done. Giant completely ignores the Ricochet Cannon, and the Warden will too. The Scatter Shot locks on. The Grand Warden goes down. The Giant just going for a wall, and the Wall Breaker dies early. And it fizzles out right there. He might be able to grab... Can he get the extra storage? The Super Barb might have enough time. Maybe 2 extra buildings here. There is 82. And he runs out of time at 83%. Nice try, but it's defense for Na'Vi. Hey, yo. Are you full, Lex? Yes, I ate plenty. Plenty of chicken nuggets. Didn't Sir Iron play for Tribe? Yeah, is that the Sir Iron? That was like base builder. And he was with ATN, and then he was with Tribe. Is that the same Sir Iron? Does anybody know? Same person? Cool. Today, Boom Academy players are on fire. Yeah, I heard that they did really well. Gaku, the captain for Na'Vi, coming in with the first strike for his team. Root Riders up top. Going to be able to eliminate the air defense, mostly just for pathing for the Royal Champion to go take out this Town Hall, it looks like. Already deployed the Earthquake spell to help out. Extra invis to make sure she goes directly for that Town Hall. With the Haste Vial, she'll get it pretty quickly. And now we're going to be able to take out a few extra buildings as well before recalling. Beautiful. He brought a lot of invis spells. He could take out a good little chunk of this middle section before getting out of there with the recall. Gonna go ahead and recall right now. Already took out half the core. I like it. Gaku with a strong start. Archer Queen on the right side of the base. Root Riders are in from the northeast. Redeploy the Royal Champion. We do have the Overgrowth spell. When he brings this many Invis spells, though, it does have one downside. There's no rage spells, no healing spells, not even a freeze spell to help out his units later. He does have the one Overgrowth spell, which can come in clutch. Everybody gonna start making their way to the middle section of the base. CC troops gonna come out. Lots of ice golems, a couple archers. Monolith we're gonna have to worry about, but he might just overgrowth it. Indeed, that's exactly what he does. Overgrowth the monolith. Has the king walking along the bottom side of the base. Troop launcher doing its thing on the right side. We've seen a couple of delayed headhunters to go fight the enemy barbarian king. Very well timed though, because now the headhunters are safe in the raid shim. They can fight that barbarian king and take him out pretty efficiently. Archer Queen in the core, gonna take out the clan castle building. Monolith wakes up though. We're just now popping the Warden ability. He was able to save it for so long. Wow. Spiky Ball doing damage. Queen going for skeletons, then she'll be able to reach the Monolith. Pop her ability. She'll get the Monolith. She'll go up. She'll get the Inferno Tower, maybe even the enemy Royal Champion as well. It is looking great for Mr. Gaku. The team captain, Anavi, strikes again. He's going to open up for his team with a 3-star and give them an early advantage in this base. Look how many units are still alive. Jeez, this is overkill. Overkill. Very well executed attack from Mr. Gaku. Mr. High Dog in the house. Let's go. How you doing? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. But welcome to the stream, everybody. For those that are new here, if you want to help support the channel, if you want to use creator code Lexnos in the shop, you just hit that little C in the top right of the shop, type code Lexnos, hit send code. It helps me out a bunch. So thank you to everybody using code Lexnos this month. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. It helps a ton. It helps a ton. Every little bit helps. Thank you guys for all the love. Use code Lexnos. It goes straight to the diaper fund. It's true. It's true. It's very true. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see if Reckoning can catch up with their next attack. They hit 13 stars in their last war. They hit 12 before that against Vatic. So we are expecting a couple of triples from these guys. Is playing a team like Na'Vi gonna put extra pressure on them though? Is Baby Nose asleep? I think she went down for her nap, yeah. This year, are you going for a world championship? Yeah. It was nice of them to do it in America this year, so I don't have to go all the way to Europe. I do plan on attending. Reckoning have their second attack. We got dragons. We got a lot of invisibility spells. We got an Earthquake spell. We got an Overgrowth spell. Overgrowth early to help the Royal Champion pathing. Hey, yo. Earthquake spell. She's spinning in the Tornado Trap. Spirit Fox is already dead. Lots of giant bombs attacking us. Next invis. The Town Hall will be secured. She's going down for the Inferno Tower. Cool. Gonna be able to take that out. Gonna hopefully be able to get both fire spitters here. She's super low on HP. That is our final invis spell. Can we get the second fire spitter? Not quite. That fire spitter stays up. It's facing northeast. Where does he decide to use the dragons? Looks like it's going to be coming in from the southeast. Maybe. Sending all these rocket balloons, trying to see if he can get the air defense. Oh, they split. One of them went up. He doesn't get the air defense because of that. That is unfortunate. And the builder instantly repairs the air defense to full HP. Sends the Ice Hone, sends the dragons. Oh well, we gotta just go for it. Here we go. Poison Tower throws its poison effect. Dragons will take out that air defense. The Ice Hound pops so quickly. Another baby dragon on the south side trying to funnel. We do have the minion prince helping. We got the Grand Ward in there. Archer Queen with the siege barracks working now on the top side of the base. Sure. There goes the Warden ability. Healing Tome, Eternal Tome in full effect. Minion Prince fights the enemy Minion Prince. Minion Prince wins that fight. How about that? Queen on the top side has the Frosty helping out. She's still healthy for now, but she's about to start getting hit by some heavy hitting defenses. Minion Prince starts to get locked onto, but the Dark Orb slowing down the Monolith makes a big difference. No more spell support, but the Minion Prince does have a Phoenix ability. Able to take out the Monolith, but the Minion Prince goes down at the same time. There's still a lot of defenses in the core. Super Minions coming out of that Siege Barracks. A Clone Queen still trying to do some damage here, but she goes down. Oh, it's fizzling out so fast. The Warden died. The Minion Prince died. All the dragons are getting hammered by that air defense. 2 Super Minions up top, but it's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. And Reckoning off to a slow start in this matchup. They hit so many triples in their previous 2 matchups. So we could still see some triples from them later. But their first 2 hitters here in this matchup, just not going to be able to make it work. Decent percent, at least. Pretty decent. Still going to grab another building or 2 here before it's over as well. That Super Minion almost got that storage. Not quite. He'll grab these 2 buildings. Actually runs out of time at 89%. You're looking shiny, bro. Yeah, I got the studio light on today. So it's just shining directly onto my 5 head. Boom, 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 boom. Navi have only done 1 attack so far. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Stars for Navi. Gonna be going in with the Root Riders. 5 Root Riders, 2 Valkyries, 10 invisibility spells. They are starting to really like this sort of setup. Even on the Root Rider attacks, they take a lot of invisibility spells. They want the Royal Champion to get tons of value early in the attack. It seems to be the key setup. Can your Royal Champion just take out the core of the base? That Tesla might have messed up the pathing, so we gotta use an extra invis spell to force her to the Monolith. Making the Barbarian King and the enemy champion invisible is nice, so the friendly champion continues to skip them. We will pass up the Monolith, use the Haste Vial. Spirit Fox goes down, but we're starting to grab all these defenses in the core, which is nice. Next invisibility. More CC troops get pulled. We're trying to eliminate the entire core of the base. That's the final invis. Gonna have to recall soon, but he pretty much got everything. Pretty much got everything. Poison spell on the enemy furnace. Got half the CC troops already. Most of the core is gone. And here we go. Starting with the Root Riders on the left side of the base. We will have to fight this enemy Barbarian King right away. It's questionable if he just completely skips the Royal Champion or if she ends up coming down to fight. Looks like she might come down to fight. He sends the extra Headhunter. Royal Champion on offense going to take her out. That's nice. That worked out well. Down she goes. This Ice Golem on defense has 1 HP and is going to come and freeze the healers. That's going to help the defense a little bit. We find the Tornado Trap. We're spinning in circles. Poison Tower went off up there because of the Headhunter, which is nice because it didn't go off against the troops. Royal Champion got targeted. Ooh, friendly Royal Champion is dead. She went down by the enemy Queen. We deploy the King on the right side of the base. Siege Barracks at 3 o'clock. 70 seconds left in this attack. We take out the Scatter Shot. Still got a lot of Root Riders alive. The healers in the Rage Gym are doing a great job of keeping everybody alive, except the Royal Champion. They let her go. But we still got a Warden ability too, which is kind of insane. Healing Tome. And he just hasn't even needed it yet. The healers are healthy, but if he starts to see some red bombs pop, he might need to pop that Warden ability. Seeking Air Mines, the Healing Tome is not going to save him from Seeking Air Mines. He's only got 1 or 2 healers left. It might just be one, and it's stuck on the queen. Root Rider's getting out in front. 35 seconds to go. Extra Yeti's out of the siege barracks. Does he have it? Is time an issue? It's hard to tell. Time might be an issue. What's the king ability? Spiky Ball. That's going to help a ton. Extra super barbs for the back end. He's got it, man. He's got it. What am I saying? Stars is OP. Spiky Ball hits every single building left up, and with about 10 seconds to spare, able to get it done. That's another 3-star for Na'Vi. Hey, yo. Sweet. Do. Will I take a nap after stream? I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably go edit like 4 videos right away. Baby Nose will probably be done with her nap by the time I'm done streaming. And then I'm sure my wifey will want to go somewhere. Go take Baby Nose to the park or something fun. I don't think I'll need a nap today. I feel okay. Which is surprising, because Baby Nose woke up early at 5 a.m. today, so I've been up since 5 a.m. But for some reason, dude, I feel good right now. I just had lunch. I got some energy. We're chilling. Sir Iron has the next attack for Reckoning. They need to start tripling to catch back up. Now is the time for them to get a 3-star attack. We send the Royal Champion here on the left side of the base. We're going to be able to get the Expo. Take out the Tesla, drop the Earthquake spell. Royal Champion going for the Town Hall. That's a nice start. We will get the Town Hall quite easily thanks to the Haste Vial. We find the Tornado Trap. Going to start spinning in circles. So we just decide to recall out of there. Keep the Royal Champion safe. Nice. Archer Queen deployed. Poison spell to help fight the Rocket Balloons and the Ice Golems. She should be able to take all those out with the help of the Sneezy and the Boogers. King at 12 o'clock. And the Root Riders are going to go in. Let's do it. Oh, he did not get her in the recall, did he? Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice that. I thought he got her. That Royal Champion died. Right? Yeah. Rip! That Royal Champion is not safe. Uh-oh. King on the outside of the base has snake bracelet. Overgrowth spell in the core. Everybody else moving their way through the middle. No Royal Champion alive to help with the DPS. That's unfortunate. We do have the Rage Gem though. The Queen's doing a lot of damage. Some of these Root Riders still alive. The Healer's doing a decent job. We got another Invis spell. One more for backup after that. But the King's dead. We're starting to really slow down. He's got one Invis spell left and that's it. Monolith's still alive. It's going to start locking onto these Queens. Klaus's base is going to hold strong. Invis spell definitely going to help the Queen to take out this Monolith. She should be able to get it with the Boogers distracting as well. But there's no more units alive. That's going to be unfortunate for Sir Iron. Klaus's base too strong. I didn't even notice that, dude, the timing. She must have died like just milliseconds before that recall spell landed. Or I'm just crazy. One of those things might be true. Maybe both. Rocket Balloons on the left. Pick up an extra building or two. Sure. So he gets somewhat decent percent. But Na'Vi are on a roll right now. Na'Vi are 2 for 2. So this is not looking good for Reckoning. Picks up one more building, potentially. I don't know. It's got a lot of HP. But the builder's not coming to repair it. It wants to repair the Ricochet Cannon, so he does probably get it. For 78. Okay. Very nice try, Sir Iron. But it's going to fall short right there. The Iron rusted fast. Look at you with the jokes. Ugh. Oh, wait. Rocket Balloon death damage got the RC. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we could probably replay the RC dying. What up, Dan Reigns? Like, she was invisible, too. Dude, even in half speed, it was hard to tell that she died there, but she definitely died. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Kazuma has Grand Warden with healers. No Fireball, though. Just a Rage Gym. Gonna try to set an easy funnel with the Grand Warden damage. Okay. No Warden Walk on this one because we didn't bring any Invis spells. Instead, we bring 2 clone spells. What in the world is he gonna have? Probably whatever's in the battle blimp he's gonna clone, if I had to guess. Might be Yetis. Could be something else. But usually if it's something else, you'll bring Invis spells to help them. And he doesn't have any Invis spells, so it's probably just Yetis. He's probably gonna double clone Yeti Bomb the core. Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Royal Champion in on the bottom. Warden ability. Boom. Battle Blimp gets to the core. Rage. Clone. Clone. Lots of Yetis. Hold on, that right side clone hasn't gone off. I see a Super Yeti in there. Did the right side clone get used? No, look, the circle of the clone is still there. He just swagged the right side clone. He dropped it too far to the right. One clone spell 100% swag. The other one got decent value. He got the Town Hall, to be fair. That Inferno Tower is on 1 HP, the one on the left. Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion should be able to finish off this core. But I don't know. Most of his units are dead. Free spell on the right. 4 super barbs for the back end. There's way too many defenses still alive on the top left. Pops the Queen ability. Has to fight the enemy Barbarian King. Baby Dragon going for the Wizard Tower. The Queen's trying to fight some stuff, but they're going to go down. And the healer's got nothing else they can help with. This fizzles out for Kazuma. Na'Vi going to have their first slip up of the match. And it's low percent. Low percent, which means Reckoning, if their last 2 players can come in hot with some triples, it might not be over. Archer's on the right, Minion on the top. He might get like 66. Actually, he's got 3 more super barbs. He might get like up to 69%. Let's see if that's the case. 1 super barb up there can grab 2 buildings. Beautiful. Archers can grab an extra barracks for 69. He can get more. He can get 70 or 71. Almost out of time, though. Sends that super bar for the Tesla. And another one on the right for the Collector. Doesn't manage to get it. 78%. What's the best troops to use for air attack in Town Hall 11? If you can figure out how to do Lalo, probably Lalo. If not, some variation of Dragon. Mass Dragons will still be good, I bet, at Town Hall 11. Mass Dragons is decent at pretty much every Town Hall level. True. What's Lalo's? Lalo stands for like lava balloon. So Lava Hound with balloons. A lot of players just shorten it and call it Lalo. There's probably a million different strategy guides on YouTube covering Lalo or Lava Loon. I definitely suggest watching a few. Reckoning have their 4th attack. And now is the time. They got a massive defense. It was a pretty low percent defense, which could give them a chance to catch back up, but it's definitely going to require a couple of triples here from their 2 closers. This one is going to be a dragon attack with One hound, an ice hound, not just a normal hound. Invis spell. Force her to the town hall. Gonna take it out. Cool. What the heck was that invis spell for? Oh, he was trying to get her to go back up, and okay, it works there. He's having a Venn diagram, all these invis spells, though. Already down to his final 4 invis spells. Let's see, how much of the core can he get? She's going for the multi-archer tower. Does he want the fire spitters? I would have thought so. But that invis spell was late. Royal Champion is dead. And there's still a lot of core left up. Both poison towers still alive as well. That could be a big problem for these dragons. Just a tiny bit late on that invis spell, man. Siege Barracks, Barbarian King working on the south side of the base. Poison spell trying to take out these rocket balloons, but they still did a lot of damage to the Barbarian King. He's going to have to use his ability early. Dragons are in from the top side of the base. That multi-archer tower is still alive. Poison tower slowing him down. Going to use an invis spell to help the dragons and the minion prince. Ice golem freeze on the top kind of helps a tiny bit. King already dead on the bottom side, but we got super minions out of the siege barracks. Ward ability in full effect. Helping out some of the dragons. Minion prince dark orb does hit some good stuff. The fire spitters and the monolith at least. Minion prince also has that dark crown ability, helping him do extra damage every time one of his teammates die. As soon as a dragon dies, he starts doing more and more damage. Very interesting ability, but I kind of like it. It's a cool concept. Red air bombs are hitting. These dragons are dying. Minion prince going to lock on, take out the enemy queen. Man, he's got that self-rage. It's such a cool ability. He's going. He's going. He's doing so much damage. Warden on the top side gets locked onto by that air defense, though. Minion Prince skipped the Inferno Tower. I thought for sure he was going to go get the Inferno Tower next. He's low on HP. Ooh, he gets out of range, though. He can take out the air defense. Go, 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 go. Air defense drops. Oh, Tornado Trap takes him out. He's got the Phoenix. But it's not going to be enough, is it? The Phoenix ability wears off. Now it's just the Phoenix and the last drag and the Sneezy. To be fair, I think that's enough firepower to get through the Inferno Tower. But he's out of time. They had to get a triple here, and they're going to walk away with a time fail. That's a heartbreaker. 98%. Oof. Lavalunion. Oh, yeah, yeah. A lot of people used to spell it like that, too. Minion Prince took like 50% of the base for real. Hello, Lexnos. I'm a new subscriber. What up? Oi. Oh. Synchronic score? Synchronic are eliminated. Their score was... What was their score? Are they in lower bracket 3? Lower bracket 4, maybe? 12 to 11. Renegados took out Synchronic. Yata. 4th attack Fanafi. 8 Root Riders. 8! Huh? Usually the pros bring like 3 or 4. Some get crazy and decide to bring 5 Root Riders, but 8 is a lot. I'm not crazy, right? Like that's an insane amount of Root Riders. Fireball! Nicely done right there. Takes out the Monolith. Takes out the Scatter Shot. Cool value from the Fireball. Sweet. And here we go. That's a lot of Root Riders. All 8 of them on the same tile. Archer Queen on the outside of the base there. Root Riders just got to do their thing now. Who's going to fight the enemy queen? Booger was trying to fight her. The queen takes out 1 Root Rider. Poison Tower slows them down. Overgrowth the core. Headhunter and Valkyries took out the enemy Archer Queen. King Queen on the outside of the base. Sure. We deploy the Apprentice Warden. He was kind of late. He probably forgot to deploy him at first, but at least he's in there now. Some of those Root Riders are low on health, or maybe it's just the Valkyries low on health. I can't tell when they're all in the same spot. Queen walks in the corner. King still on the outside of the base. We're skipping the Town Hall, but the Overgrowth expires at the perfect time. Now we can go get the Town Hall. Second Overgrowth, further back. Gonna get some of the other defenses. Queen still has ability. King just used his ability on the outside. Royal Champion does have Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. Waiting for that Overgrowth spell to expire. 70 seconds left on the clock. So many units right on top of all these defenses. As the Overgrowth spell expires, we're going to be able to take them out. Cool. Down goes that Inferno Tower. We're still vibing, man. He's got so many Root Riders because he started with 8 of them. King still has a little bit of health on the outside. We're going to go ahead and pop the Queen ability just to help get more DPS out there. Giant can get out in front. 3 Queens doing damage now instead of just 1. Yetis taking out the last storage in the core. Those Yetis came from the troop launcher. We got to fight the enemy minion prince, but it's looking good. Yada brings 8 Root Riders and just absolutely melts through the base. Slow and steady. Gets it done. 99% and 1 hundo. Another 3-star for Na'Vi. Dang, dude. 8 Root Riders. That's what you guys need to be doing. Boom, boom. Where'd you move to, Lex? Colorado. Thumbnail acquired. For real. For real. Do. That's insane. Reckoning have their final attack. Their only chance is to get a 3-star here and hope that the final attacker of Na'Vi accidentally fell asleep. We'll see. We're sitting the Royal Champion from the northwest side of the base. She's going to get some value. Take out the multi-archer tower. We'll take out the air defense. She should go down for the other air defense. Unless we make it invisible, then she goes directly in for the builder hut, the fire spitter, and the inferno tower. We did skip the Town Hall, but we could potentially just send the Root Riders directly toward the Town Hall. A couple rocket balloons come out. We'll take those out, or we'll just recall. That works too. Archer at 12. Here we go with the Root Riders directly to the Town Hall. Kitty Cat wants to say hello. So we'll say, hi, Kitty Cat. He wants to hang out. King, Queen, outside of the base. Root Riders go straight for that Town Hall. They will take it out. Cool. Saving the Overgrowth spells for a little bit later. There goes the first one on the Monolith. Everybody going to start walking to the right. Royal Champion. Ooh, he used that Warren ability just in time to save the Royal Champion. Dude, this guy's like giving me an actual hug. That is like the cutest thing ever. He's got his arm around me. He did there for a second. King still walking around the outside. Root Riders are still healthy. Super Barbarians to help assist. Royal Champion using her Rocket Spears runs out, but we got the Rage spell to help. Freeze the Monolith. Moving through the core. Got a King ability, got a Queen ability, got an extra Overgrowth, and we use it on the left to help with the damage. Just over a minute left to go. We're going to have to fight the enemy minion prince. We send some Super Barbs. Got to fight the Barbarian King. Send some Headhunters. That's all working. Mortar Crusher finally goes down. We're trying to take out the enemy Royal Champion, and we do. That friendly Royal Champion was doing so much damage there until she died at the very end. Starting to fizzle out, though. Queen has an ability. All the healers follow the Queen. We got King and Warden down south. So many defenses there, though. After the Overgrowth expired. I don't know if we got enough juice to get through it. Giant, Magic Mirror from the Archer Queen, helping out a ton. Warden gonna get through that Ricochet Cannon. And then he stops shooting that builder hut, and he goes down because of it. One queen goes for the sweeper. Another queen with the giant goes for the multi-archer tower and takes it out. I think it's just a matter of time. Oh, if the clone queen had gotten that builder hut, man, it could have probably been a 3-star. He might 99. That's insane. He will. Unless can giant one-shot it. It's low on HP. He lost the rage effect. Wow. Needed 1.5 more seconds. It's a 99. That's so unfortunate. Do. Boom, boom, boom. Nice kitty cat. Yeah, he's really nice. He's a sweet guy. Whew. Dude, this could be overkill victory if Klaus hits another triple. Nice car. Thanks. This car goes vroom. Klaus is in with the final attack of the match, and he brings 6 Root Riders, which is still pretty heavy on the Root Rider side, but nothing like Yada bringing 8 Root Riders. 1 Apprentice Warden, 1 Healing Spell, 2 Earthquakes, 2 Overgrowth, doing a Fireball. Boom. Earthquake, spell it up. Nice little Fireball value. Cool. Very cool. 1 healer on the Warden. Just gonna fight the Barb King nice and early. That'll work. Fireball had already done some damage to him anyway. Send the Root Riders. Booger, Headhunter. Minion Prince still didn't go down. Uh-oh. His Warden just died. Klaus just lost his Warden at the very beginning of the attack. Uh-oh, Minion Prince sniped his Grand Warden. This could be a big problem. The Town Hall's on the other side. King, Queen at 9 o'clock. Sure. They're gonna walk around. Troop Launcher in, delayed, on purpose. Poison Tower was slowing us down. Overgrowth spell expires. Monolith ready to do damage. We drop the second Overgrowth. Healers are in trouble right now. He had the healing spell, but he didn't cover the healers with the healing spell. You gotta heal the healers. This could be a big rip. This could be a big rip. Oh my goodness. Rocket Balloon finds the traps. We got Giants, we got Root Riders. Are they gonna take it out? He could also freeze it. He definitely gets the Town Hall. It didn't really matter anyways. Klaus actually could have swagged his attack and they still would have won this war. But it's still fun. For the drum. He's gonna manage to secure the 2-star at least. Not gonna be the best percent. It is gonna be a good defense from Reckoning. Klaus not able to get it done, but they still got one more match to do today. After this, they're gonna be going up against Carry Esports, and it will be the final round. The winner will go on to the monthly finals next weekend. Down goes that Monolith. Queen's stepping up. They're going to get targeted by the Expo. Down they go. And at 69%, there's not much else he can do. Free spell. Send the extra super barbs. And just going to have to walk away with the mid-70s attack. Still managed to get okay percentage there. 76, not bad. It is still a massive victory for Na'Vi, man. 13-10. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's go ahead and start the prediction for the final match. It'll be Na'Vi versus Carry Esports for the final round. Threatening a German team? I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually where they're from. Maybe somebody else knows. I definitely recognize some German players on their team. I don't know if the whole team is German or not. But one more match to watch, guys. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be Navi versus Carry Esports. I might go make another coffee so we can watch it. Catnose is being real cuddly today. His hair is getting everywhere though. His name is Loki. What's your coffee look? Right now I'm just going with some pretty basic K-cups. They are Donut Shop. I think that's the name of it. Now I got so much cat hair on my shirt. It's everywhere. See if we can get over to Navi or Carry Esports. Either one. Yeah, dude, Navi just aren't accepting anybody. Crazy. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. Both clans might not be accepting. Which is crazy, because the rules say that they have to, but... Uh-oh. What is this music? I don't know, dude. It's some playlist that's not copyright. That's what's important. I'll start it over, though. Oh, someone's throwing a party downstairs, for real. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, alright. Looks like Navi finally gonna let people in. COC your full-time job? No, not anymore. I'm a full-time engineer. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Boom, 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 boom. Hopefully they let us in. Let's do an attack and get some loot. How did the Masters go after you get your results? How did the Masters go after you get your results? It went well. I passed my Master's thesis. I got my degree. Finished my Master's degree with a 4.0. Got my job. Everything worked out. Why'd that take her so long to go invisible? Oh well. I forgot to use my champion's ability too. I'm so rusty. Congrats. Thank you. Can you play one song? I'm not going to do song requests right now because we're doing copyright-free stream. Is he not reading chat here? No, I am. Is it sweet or not too sweet? The coffee I drink, it's a little sweet. I'm not going to lie. But it's, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I like it. Ooh. Okay. Red. Woo. All right, last match of the day. Whoever wins this will be in the monthly finals next week. I'm gonna go make a quick coffee. If you're on Twitch, you can predict who you think is gonna win. And we got the first attack coming in a few minutes. Oh. BRB. Look how much cat hair is on my shirt now. Ew. Let's go. Coffee OP. What's up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? What's up, everyone on Twitch? What's up, everyone on YouTube? You're from the future, there's no way. What up, Yeshi? Yeah, it's a little interesting with the rules this year. Again, teams with golden tickets can still keep competing every single month. A lot of people don't like it. I think it's a little strange, but we gotta roll with it. We gotta roll with it. $40 minutes. Yeah, the first attack starts in about 2 minutes, and then we'll see one attack at a time, back to back to back to back to back to back. It's a cool format. They start at the 37-minute mark, so we're just less than 2 minutes away from the first attack now. How many viewers on Twitch? Let's count both. On YouTube, we got about 250 right now. 250. Over on Twitch, just under 400. Cool. Lots of people today. Y'all are awesome. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Look at us. A bunch of gamers watching Clash of Clans on a Sunday. Cheers. Cheers to everybody. Nice sip of coffee. Who are you rooting for? I am perfectly unbiased, right? Duh. Teehee. Show bicep tattoo. Ugh. Can't see it. No, you. Don't mind my unfinished basement in the background. Permanent tattoo? No, it's just a temporary one, just for today. Been watching for years. What up, Salim? Navi 11, carry 12, 89.4 to 95. All right, we'll see if you're right. We shall see. You're still working as an engineer? Yes. Yes, that is my full-time career now. Here we go. Welcome back, lady fish, gentle figures, to the next matchup. This is the last round of the July monthly qualifiers. This is it. One of these two teams will win and move on to the monthly finals next weekend. Whoever loses this is eliminated from the month. Now, interestingly enough, Carry Esports already have a golden ticket. These guys literally won the second golden ticket back in, what was it, May? And so now Navi have to power through a golden ticket team just to make it to the monthly finals this month. Navi already missed out on the monthly finals last month. They do not want to miss 2 months in a row. It would be devastating for them. Carry Esports, at this point, are literally just playing for money. They don't need a golden ticket. They already have one. Let's see who can be victorious. Gaku going in first. That Royal Champion pathed really nicely to the core. Got some nice value there. And then we send the Root Riders in from the right side of the base. We got an Overgrowth spell, just one. We got a Skeleton spell, 2 invis, no freezes. Root Riders doing the thing. Royal Champion redeployed. Troop Launcher to help assist Archer Queen and Barbarian King on the outside to help keep everybody inside. Troop Launcher giving us some extra stuff. Those wall breakers, those archers, those extra giants, helping out a ton. We're going to be able to get the Town Hall. The Overgrowth spell hits everything behind the Town Hall. Tornado trap in front of the town hall. But no need to fear, because the raged up healers are here. Rage Gym healers are pretty strong, keeping everybody alive for now. King on the outside is low on HP, but he still has his ability. We got an Ice Golem we could deploy anywhere. There goes the Warden ability, just now using it, able to delay it quite a bit. No Healing Tome. We got Eternal Tome with the Rage Gym. Royal Champion still healthy. She's moving through, gonna take out this Mortar Crusher. Spiky Ball doing some damage. Very nice. Fire Spitter starts to lock onto the Queen. But she's still somewhat healthy with one healer. With ability, Queen ability can go take out this Fire Spitter and Minion Prince. Pop that Queen ability, come on. There it is, Giant out in front, 3 Queens. We got the Poison Spell, because why not? On the enemy Minion Prince, this is fizzling out. Come on. Root Riders, can you stay in front of the Royal Champion? That would be nice. The Ice Golem is in on the outside of the base. Okay. 3 Queens, still getting some decent value. 33 seconds. Extra Rocket Balloons on the back end. Royal Champion on defense. Gets distracted by a booger. And the Queen, the Clone Queen, the Warden, take her out. And as long as we don't time... He didn't save a Super Barb. He didn't even bring a Super Barb. Oh no. Gaku. Bro, 1 Super Barb. And it would have been a triple. Is it low? It's not. Warden, do you have time? 99 to start the match. Oof. Oof, man. Any sort of cleanup troop besides just 1 archer over there, and he would have had it. That's sad. So close, so close. It's unfair, is it? To be fair, he should have brought 1 extra cleanup troop. He should have brought one cleanup wizard, 1 super barb, anything. Kai going in first for Carry Esports. Let's see how they're doing today. Is Carry Esports going to get a ton of triples? This is a golden ticket winning team, so on paper, they should be performing even better than what Navi's been doing on average. Let's see if that's the case. Are they going to live up to that standard here today? Poison Tower throws its poison effect. Royal Champion moving up and around the base here. A couple extra invis spells. Going to get all this value before recalling. He does decide to bring a ton of invisibility spells. This is kind of the same method that Na'Vi have been doing this lately. Just go ahead and use like 10 invis spells on the Royal Champion, even though you're going to recall her. He wants to get the Mortar Crusher. He wants to get the Inferno Tower. Still going for more value even after all that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Spirit Fox is going to go down, but we get the extra Inferno Tower. We get the Scatter Shot. We might be able to get the Expo before recall. No, we don't. But it looks like no Builder Hut around. Hello, Giant Arrow. With the Log Launcher, with the Earthquake spell, with the Skeleton spell, Log Launcher should be able to take out the Monolith. Queens are fighting the enemy Barbarian King. Here we go with the Root Riders. A little bit further to the south. Sure. Logs are moving through. Valkyries with the Root Riders. The Royal Champion redeployed. King at 6 o'clock. The main Queen going in behind the Log Launcher is actually pretty good, because I think she's going to go help fight the Town Hall. The Warden ability just in time to save that Royal Champion from going down. She was so low on HP. Now the healers are trying to help her out a little bit, but she might still die because of the rocket balloons. She definitely died there to something. Yeti's Queen will take out the Town Hall. It's good news for the 2nd star, but he wants 3 stars. 2 isn't good enough. King has a Snake Bracelet on the outside, probably a Spiky Ball to go with it. Going to be utilized right now. Boom, Spiky Ball goes in, does a bit of damage. Snake's doing a lot of damage. But the snakes all die to a giant bomb. Tornado trap spinning us in circles. Ricochet cannon getting some good bounces off. The minion prince killing one root rider after another. It might fizzle out at the end here. The only hero left alive is the Grand Warden. Giant bombs. Minion prince on defense. Killing everything. Look at him go. That minion prince took out the whole army. And it's going to be a defense for stars. Pretty decent percent. Na'Vi will actually have the percentage lead after the first round of attacks. How about that? If he had like just one more spell there at the end, that could have made a huge difference. That minion prince on defense took out everything. Just join. How far are we on the match? Just got through the first round of attacks. That's all you missed. Na'Vi had a 99% time fill. Minion Prince is too powerful on defense. I think the Minion Prince is probably the best hero on defense. The Barb King sometimes gets the best value, but only in like certain situations where he's just distracting things while big defenses are hitting. The Minion Prince consistently does a lot of damage. But usually like the Minion Prince Barb King combo is crazy. So you'll often see a lot of bases. They put the Barb King and the Minion Prince right next to each other on defense. It's usually a really strong combo. Yada has the second attack for Na'Vi. Royal Champion doing the Spirit Walk early on the bottom side of the base. Gonna get through the multi-gear tower. Going for the Town Hall. We're hitting a ton of traps. Spirit Fox almost dead. Tornado Trap, all those bombs. We pop the Haste Vial. Spirit Fox is dead. Next invisibility. We will pick up the Town Hall here. We'll fight some rocket balloons. We'll get the Headhunter. And we'll go down for the air defense. Still got a few more invis spells if he wants to use them. Can also just recall soon. But might as well get the Fire Spitter first, right? Down it goes. Go ahead and recall. Okay. Got the Royal Champion out of there. Then we can go in with the Root Riders. We're going to enter from the right side of the base. Let's do it. Rage Gem on the Grand Warden. Barbarian King on the outside. Valkyries helping to assist. Royal Champion redeployed. All pretty classic stuff. We have one Overgrowth spell. One Invisibility spell. A Healing Tome to go with the Grand Warden. Action Figure. Magic Mirror for the Archer Queen. King's got... What does King have? Snake Bracelet, Spiky Ball. So all the normal equipments that are commonly used. These are the favored ones from the pros. Troop Launcher, launching barrels in the middle of the base. No Root Riders opened up a good wall here for the Queen, so she's stuck. Banging on a wall. Royal Champion getting hit hard by the Ricochet Cannon. We got to go with an Invis spell just to keep her alive a little bit longer. She'll help get the Inferno Tower, but then she might go down. Overgrowth expires. These healers are in big trouble. All the Root Riders are dying in the middle. Queen pops her ability. Magic Mirror. Action Figure. Gonna have to clear the core. King ability on the top side. We're still waiting on that. I don't think it's over yet. Like, does he still have a chance? Maybe? The Clone Queens are expiring. The Giant goes down. We got the Warden's Rage Gem, but the Ricochet Cannon takes him out. And this fizzles out. He's got the Spiky Ball. But I think it's just not quite going to be enough, is it? 4 Super Barbs here. He's being patient with the Spiky Ball. Yeti Mites can hop the wall, do some damage. Down goes the Bomb Tower. Spiky Ball hits some good stuff. He can send extra Super Barbs for that Ricochet Cannon. But just a handful of buildings over here on the left are not going to go down. It's a 94%. Oof. The best air defense is the Barbarian King. Dude, yes, I've been saying that for years. That Overgrowth split the army. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too early to call, guys. Both their attacks are really high percent at least. Nobody's tripled yet. So, hang on. Hang on. Have the seasonal defenses had any big impact on these tourneys so far, or negligible? They're having a little bit of an impact. That Mortar Crusher can wipe out armies sometimes if you don't have a decent way to deal with it, if you don't use spells on it or something. That Mortar Crusher can be really strong against Root Riders, for example. Yada with the toxic looking legend style base. Look at this. That's kind of fun to see in the final round of the monthly qualifiers. That's insane. Against a golden ticket team as well. Couple of invises for the World Champion. She's going to go straight toward the Monolith. That Wizard Tower on 1 HP. We'll finish it off with the Rocket Balloon. Down goes the Monolith. She's going to go up and then left and then back in. She doesn't know who she wants to fight. Oh, she's stuck fighting the Barbarian King. Going to go for the Expo. Get the air defense and then recall. Did we set a funnel? Kinda. Kinda. Is it enough? We'll find out. Because we're sending the Root Riders from the northeast. Queen with Frosty on the right side. Valkyries behind the Root Riders. A lot of rocket balloons coming out on defense. We drop the poison spell. Redeploy the World Champion. She'll eliminate all those rocket balloons. Log Launcher. Hello. Earthquake spell also. Okay. Very interesting. Because everybody's going to start walking to the right. One Root Rider is actually trying to go fight the Town Hall. That's funny. That Root Rider is going to die, unfortunately. But a couple Valkyries and the Log Launcher should finish off the Town Hall while everybody else can just skip it. That actually works out quite well. Tornado Trap spinning. Who cares? King, Queen on the outside of the base still doing well. Log Launcher, or Log Launcher busts open. It would have been so nice if it was able to wait and get the rocket balloons in the Eternal Tome. That's not quite going to happen, but he still has his heroes working on the bottom side here. Mortar Crusher ready to do some damage. It's kind of fizzling out, is it not? The Queen is healthy. The Warden is healthy. King has an ability. He's got 2 spells, but it's slowed down like crazy. Queen, we'll get that. Which way's the Fire Spitter facing? Northeast. Warden goes down, so bye-bye Rage Gym. King goes down. Healers are starting to get targeted. Queen gonna have to use her ability soon, and she won't be able to reach the Inferno Tower or the Poison Tower. We do have a Rocket Balloon, a Baby Dragon, Invis spell. Oh, he's got the Wall Breaker, so never mind, he can't reach everything. Wall Breaker helping out a ton. But the healers getting locked onto. We go with the Invis to help the Giant over the healers. Is that the right call? Probably. I just don't think this can triple no matter what he did there. So close. Hold on. No, it doesn't work out. So close, but it doesn't work out. It's another defense. Yikes. Everybody's so close to tripling, but nobody can get it done. 4-4. Na'vi are ahead by, I think, just 9 buildings. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, man, that base worked. That base worked. Dang, 500 people on Twitch. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? And 360 on YouTube. Tons of people checking out Clash today. Waiting for CC troops to come out before Warden or opening siege manually, as you suggested, made the difference. Yeah, there's usually some tiny tweaks. It's easy to spot when you're just a viewer, right? It's hard to do those perfectly when you're actually doing the attack. Klaus is in with the 3rd attack for Na'vi. Can he be the first one to get a triple here in this matchup? Let's find out. More Root Riders. We got 2 Earthquake spells. Are we doing a fireball? Yes, we are. Here it is. Boom. Simple fireball, but very effective. Look at that. A multi-archer tower, a monolith, the clan castle, an X-bow, a scatter shot. Just a juicy fireball spot. And it only costed 1 invis spell to get the pathing for it. Of course, the 2 earthquake spells to help with the damage. And the root riders are now in. The funnel is already set. We are going to battle blimp the town hall. Hook tower pulling a booger to the middle of the base. Looked kind of funny. Now it just pulled a root rider and absolutely eliminated that root rider. Now it's trying to grab another root rider. Did it not grab anything there? That was weird. The town hall goes down. The hook tower goes down. The inferno tower goes down. And that Yeti blimp cleared the entire core. Got all the value he wanted it to. King on the outside of the base, still extremely healthy. Ice Golem to freeze some of these outside defenses. Healers in the Rage Gym are being very effective. We'll even use a healing spell on top of that to keep everybody alive just a little bit longer. Skeleton spell to distract. A couple super barbs on the outside of the base. Power-wise, he's looking good so far. The best part is he still has like 5 spells that he can use for the final couple sections of the base. When you have a lot of spells left over, that's when you know it's looking good. There's the Rage. He still has 2 freezes. He still has a skeleton spell he can use on the back end to distract that X-bow. Decides to drop it on the only splash defense over there. I guess there's a wizard tower too, but it still helps for sure. He's got the freeze. He's got a king ability. This looks crushed. Klaus is going to get it done. A good fireball. Nice eye to spot that value. Swags the freeze. I think he was actually trying to hit the minion prince with the freeze, but just barely missed. Doesn't matter though. It's a 3-star all day long, and Na'Vi will take the first lead in this match. OP. That was good. It was clean. Very clean. Do, 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 do. That's how you actually freeze. For real, dude. For real. Kazuma will deliver as well. Maybe. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Pressure's on Carry Esports now. Who's the winner facing next week? I have no idea what the bracket's going to look like. Mr. Ghosty Gaming says, Tribe, how sure are you? Zekin has the 3rd attack for Carry Esports. A triple here needed for them to catch up. And Na'Vi have another one of these centralized town hall bases with so many different wall rings around the town hall. The Na'Vi bases in this matchup are just on a whole nother level, man. This looks awesome. Royal Champion on the right. Already lost the Spirit Fox. Couple invis spells. Hello Tornado Trap. Spinning her in circles. Trying to get at least the Expo. Using the Haste File. I think he wants the Monolith too before recalling. And grabs it. Alright. Worth it, I guess. Got the Monolith out of the way. Queen with the Sneezy on the bottom side of the base. It's not the exact same base. It's definitely a little bit different. But it's like the similar style. The same style. Earthquake spell. Log launcher. Gonna get through this fire spitter. Root Riders going inside. And they're just gonna work their way around the left side of the base, and whatever's in the log launcher is supposed to take out the town hall. Rocket Balloon's on defense. He hasn't dropped his poison spell yet, but he will pop the warden ability. That'll keep everybody safe for now. Warden wants to follow the giant, and then he goes back finally for the Root Riders, thank goodness. 3 Yetis in the defensive clan castle. Overgrowth spell way over here really is only helping the Yetis to take out the Town Hall, and I'm pretty sure they would have gotten the Town Hall no matter what there. So that Overgrowth spell honestly feels kind of wasted. And by kinda, I mean like definitely. The Warden is just standing in a bizarre spot. He's gonna get eliminated here. All the Root Riders are dead. Queen trying to fight the enemy minion prince. She goes down. The 3 Yetis go down. The king on the left is all by himself. And the funny looking bases from Na'Vi are actually super strong because the Root Rider plans are not working against them. Wow. These bases are coming in clutch for Na'Vi here today. This is not going to be the greatest percent either. This is going to be the lowest percent attack of the match so far. The king will be eliminated from the ricochet cannon. And it's going to end. He can grab a couple more buildings with the super barbs. Down goes the last healer. Super barbarians are in for a few extra buildings to get them up across that 80% mark. But how about that? How about that? Nice try. These bases were used by Boom in the Chinese final. Nice. Nice. It straight up feels like those bases you saw in Clash, like actually like 8 years ago. We've come full circle, and those are the best bases again now. These bases look like something that was unfinished and saved for later. That's a funny way to put it. I think a lot of people are going to end up copying those bases. You're going to see them all over Legends League now and in CWO. How this is possible? Boom and Na'Vi are using the same bases. Somehow they shared those bases with each other before today. Kazuma brings a Super Valkyrie. 2 witches. Just a little interesting additions to his Root Rider army. Okay. On the bottom side of the base, we start with the Grand Warden. We got Fireball. We got Rage Gem. He's gonna go for a nice little Fireball. We do have 2 Overgrowth spells. We're going with the Invis right away. Fireball to the Rage Tower. Boom. Get a nice little chunk of value. Cool. Cool. Grab the storage. Grab the mortar. It's all working. Warden gonna have to go fight the enemy royal champion. We use an Invis spell to help out. Send a Headhunter as well. Headhunter, I don't even think he got a shot off. Or she. Queen now to pull the Grand Warden. Giant, Diggy. We're going to walk toward the right side of the base. Go take out the Town Hall. Probably going to send in the Root Riders in front of the Queen here in a second. Super Dragon. Out of the defensive clan castle. Hello, Super Dragon. You just got to hope that it doesn't target your healers. And I think he's fine on that end. Or is he? Doesn't matter. Queen's going to take it out. We got a poison spell. Witches at 3 o'clock. First Overgrowth spell is in. Barbarian King has a Frosty. We will take out the Town Hall. We got a healing spell for later. Royal Champion finally going in behind the Root Riders. Ice Golem on the top right. Troop Launcher. Throwing barrels in to help assist the rest of the units. First Overgrowth spell expires. There is the Crusher Mortar there, the Monolith. We're going to Overgrowth it again. He really doesn't want that Monolith to do any damage right now. The only downside to this is everybody's going to really pass it, and then as soon as it wakes up, it's going to start shooting our heroes, our troops from behind. All the healers are dead early here. That's not good news for Kazuma. No more healers. We got king ability, queen ability, royal champion ability. There goes queen ability. Overgrowth spell expired. Invis spell going to help us get through the Crusher Mortar and the Monolith. But that's our last spell. A lot of base still to get through on the back end. Queen's doing some damage. Royal champion has the rocket spear. Need to get that multi-gear tower with the rocket spears. Come on. Come on. She got it. That's nice. But then she's going to die to the ricochet cannon on the back end. We got to fight the enemy minion prince. But the cloned queens are expiring. The main queen does take her out. Root Riders can open up at least one more wall. Do we have enough? Man, if he had a king ability or something, I'd be feeling good about this. But he's got nothing left. Nothing. And the ricochet cannon locks onto the queen. It's going to take her out. Down she goes. And it's going to be another attack for Na'Vi that's this close, but does not get the triple. Wow. And the giant probably has enough HP to go get everything with the help of the Yeti Mites. Maybe. Potentially a time fail. Another time fail for Na'Vi. Uh-oh. Oy. What up, Jamie? Do. Didn't get the Coco Loons out fast enough. His healers were hitting traps early, huh? Percent difference. If carry triple, they'll be at 73.2. So Na'Vi still have a heavy percent lead. Heavy. Din for Carry Esports. Carry Esports are behind by not only a triple, but a lot of percent as well. Something like 30 buildings. If they triple this attack, which is kind of nuts. So they basically are in a situation where they need to triple both their last two attacks now. They got no room for error. Din is going in with the Royal Champion first, of course. Down goes this Fire Spitter. Gonna deploy another Invis. And then just recall. Okay. Did not get that Fire Spitter, even though it was on 1 HP. And there's a builder to repair it. Earthquake spell. Log launcher. There was a giant arrow through the middle of the base, I guess. Yeah, it damaged the town hall and the monolith. So giant arrow went from 6 to 12. King on the right side. Root Riders with the healers with the Grand Warden. Here we go. We got no room for error. Healing spell over the storages. Most of the units are walking through it, which is decent, but still an interesting placement. It is a bit wonky here. He's got no overgrowth spell to help with the pathing, and he's left up so many defenses on the left, which is going to split his army into different ways. Like some stuff went up here, and they don't have enough support that everything up there died. The Royal Champion will get the Town Hall. The stuff down here, I mean, the Root Riders all died. The only way you can use Root Riders effectively right now is if you keep them all together, and you keep the healers with them. And that is not what happened. But to be fair, there's not that much base left. If the Spirit Fox can go invisible again, Royal Champion takes the Monolith. Grand Warden with healers and a Rage Gem could be cracked. But I think he needed the Royal Champion to get a little bit more. And of course the Fire Spitter would lock onto healers. Unfortunate. Grand Warden actually going to die to the Royal Champion too. It's going to fall apart for Din. Carry Esports just not able to get anything done against Na'Vi bases here today. Na'Vi bases have been holding strong. And it looks like Na'Vi are in a good position, depending on how their last attack goes, to make it to the monthly finals. 89% here. %7 total. That is what? 35 buildings? That's insane. Stars literally only needs like a 66% 2-star, and it's match over. You got a cat, Lex? Yup. You see all the cat hair on my shirt? Kitty cat came up here and was cuddling earlier. Oy. What up, I? I'm doing great. How are you? How are you? What's up, lazy girl? Boom, boom. Is it already super late for you? I guess it's not that late. I'm in a different time zone now. You're probably like 9 hours ahead of me. Stars has the final attack for Na'Vi. 66% 2-star is good enough to win the match and send Na'Vi to the July monthly finals. Na'Vi missed out last month. They are looking to get back in it this month and have a shot at that golden ticket. It starts right here with securing the final attack and punching themselves a ticket to next week's finals. Warden with the Angry Jelly. No earthquake spell, so probably not a fireball. Indeed, no fireball. We'll take out the Expo. Probably want the scatter shot as well. And then we can pull the Warden after that. Good start so far from Mr. Stars. Perfectly done. Angry Jelly effect wears off, but we go ahead and send the Root Riders. Queen and Sneezy at 12 o'clock to keep them inside the base. Root Riders making their way inside. We will take out the Inferno Tower. We will take out the Expo. Start making our way toward the Town Hall Chamber, or he can just overgrowth it. That does get a little scary. A 1-star from Na'Vi is pretty much the only way they could throw this match away. Just please don't overgrowth it a second time. I'm gonna get so nervous if he does. So nervous. Freezes the Minion Prince. Warden just went to ability. He's got Eternal Tome helping out. CC troops are about to distract. Rage spell is in. Somebody go take out the Town Hall, please. He's got Giants going there. Ice Golem freezes, though. Ice Golem freezes. But the healers are doing a great job keeping everybody alive. Get that Town Hall. Yes! Town Hall secured. Overgrowth used on the bottom. Royal Champion has Rocket Spear. Going for a few more buildings on the right. Lots of units alive on the left. He's looking for that 66%. And it looks all but guaranteed now. There's 62. Climbing for more. Skeleton spell to distract the Monolith, to distract the enemy Royal Champion and Archer Queen. The friendly Royal Champion died. There's the 66. Na'Vi will be victorious. They will be going to the monthly finals next weekend. Nice job to them. We'll see how they perform. I think out of all the teams that don't have golden tickets, Na'Vi, Tribe, and Vatic have the most points on the leaderboard, and they're all relatively close in points. I think Tribe are in first, and Na'Vi literally just like 1 point below them, and then Vatic just a few points below that. Vatic lost, so they won't be in the monthly finals this month, but Tribe and Na'Vi are going to be competing heavily to see who can get the most points. Maybe one of them get the golden ticket. We're going to see. Things are going to be looking interesting. Not only did he get that 66%, look at this, just enough time, 3 seconds to spare. Stars finishes it off with a triple. GG. Hey yo. Only Bads qualified as well. How about that? Only Bads have a solid shot at getting really high on the points leaderboard then, if they do good next week.
Hope the new job is going well.
Halo with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Thank you for that love, homie. The new job is going very well. Very well. How you doing? Thank you for that support. It's been a while. Only Bads has 140 points. They have 140 points right now? Can you send me a link to the leaderboard? I didn't know they had that many. That's crazy. Chien. is in final attack of the match. Let's see if he can at least end it with a nice 3-star, even though his team is eliminated here. And if it's any... don't know what the word I'm looking for is. But if it means anything to them, they already have a golden ticket. They didn't need to win this war. They were just playing for extra money. Couple of invis spells here. Royal Champion will take out the Monolith. She goes back down the other way. We lose the Spirit Fox. Royal Champion very low on HP. When do we recall? One more invis. He really wants the Ricochet Cannon as well. There's the recall. Royal Champion barely alive. Okay. Alright. Queen on the right side of the base. Root Riders are in. Grand Warden doing his thing. Here we go. Battle Blimp. Battle Blimp. That's fun. Root Riders will go in. Try to take out all these buildings on the top right. Gonna get through the Expo. Pop the Warden ability. Eternal Tome to go with the Rage Gem. King on the outside of the base there. These bases from Na'Vi have been very interesting, man. All of them. Just centralized Town Hall and islands of walls around the Town Hall. Different versions of it, that style. This is basically that same style. Did his blimp die early? What in the world happened? I didn't even notice for the longest time. I was like, wait, didn't he blimp the Town Hall? But yet the Town Hall was still up. Still manages to get the Town Hall. What in the world? Still has quite a bit of units, but that Mortar Crusher, oh my goodness, it's doing so much damage. So much damage. Everybody is going down. Wow, that side of the base is tough. And it's going to be 5 defenses from Na'Vi against a golden ticket winning team. That's insane. Very insane. Props to Na'Vi. They earned it. They're going to be at the monthly finals. We will see them next weekend. GG. That Archer going to try to get one more building. 81%. That's all it should be. And there it is. 12-10. How about that? It was Seeking Air Mines, was it? Insane. Which one was like the most toxic looking one? Yeah, that's gonna be a thumbnail, dude. Crazy. All right, who else won? Do. Is that already the last match of the day? It is. Dang. Four rounds went by fast. Only Bads beat Dizzy, so Dizzy will not be returning this month. Only Bads will be returning. Stars had a super archer? I did not notice. That's cool though. What did he use it for? So Only Bads made it. In the third quadrant, Electros JP. Even if Only Exceeds still have another attack, it's already over. Electros JP are going to be in the monthly finals next week. Quadrant 2 is the one we were just watching. Na'Vi get the victory. And in Quadrant 1, is that over? Or are there... Yeah, looks like that's over. So in... Wait, what the... Is it 13 for MMG? Is it supposed to say 13? Because if you look at the player stats, it looks like they got 13 stars. Maybe this part on the right just hasn't updated. Looks like it should be MMG. MMG winning that match, right? Do. I think so. I'll just refresh it one more time. MMG, it is. Yep. They got 13. MMG. And then in the upper bracket, we had... Gorka Rocks. Death God Gaming. Elevate. Elevate will be the only team with a golden ticket playing this next week, I think. I think that's accurate. And Tribe Gaming made it back again. Now, see, it would have been crazy if, like, Dizzy made it and Carry Esports made it. Both Dizzy and Carry Esports lost in the last round. But imagine if they both made it. We would have had 3 teams out of 8 competing next week that already have golden tickets. Basically every single one. Except the Chinese team, because they just simply can't play in this one. You fear Elevate will dominate again, just like last time? If they do, then it's just whoever second place gets the golden ticket. If they do. Boom, 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 boom. All right.
The hot spot.
Is anybody else going to continue streaming? So we are going to head out. We're hoping the last qualifier has all the golden ticket teams, minus China in the final weekend. That would be hilarious, Willie. Like, imagine Navi wins it next week. And then next month, 4 out of the 8 teams is literally like Navi, Elevate, Dizzy, and Carry. That would just be goofy. And imagine like all 4 of them finish in like the top 4 out of that final 8. It's like whoever gets 5th place gets a golden ticket. Oh, how goofy would that be? You literally just got to win 1 match. Watch Stars attack. Sure. Let's watch this one replay before we get out of here. He did bring 1 super archer. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Payout, I got you. Thank you guys, everybody who's watching though. Before you leave, just remember, if you want to help out the channel, just use code Lexnos in the shop. Use code Lexnos if you're going to spend any money. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys are awesome. How many teams qualified so far? If you count the Chinese qualifier that just finished today, it is at 4 now. So after next week, we'll give away technically the 5th golden ticket. And then next month, it'll be the 6th. And also technically at the end of next month's qualifier, as soon as the golden ticket winner for the 6th ticket is decided, the leaderboard is also at the exact same time completed, and the 7th golden ticket is already known. So the 6th and 7th golden ticket will basically be given out at the exact same time next month. And then whatever are the 8 teams that don't have tickets, highest 8 teams on the leaderboard without tickets will then compete in the last chance qualifier. And I don't know, do we already have dates for the last chance qualifier? I don't know exactly when that is. He took out the Crusher with a super archer. Oh, on the bottom? Is that what he did? Is that actually what he did? That's cool. All right, base building error. Don't do that with your base. Nice. You can check on the news tab, the dates. Okay, cool. It's in September. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. But alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. If you want to help support the channel, don't forget to use code Lexnos in the shop. All you have to do is open up the shop. You see this little C in the top right of your screen. Hit the C. Type in Lexnos. Boom. Before you spend any money, it expires every 7 days, no matter whose creator code you use. They expire after 7 days, so you have to re-enter it every week. Thank you guys to everybody who helps support the channel. Y'all are awesome. And if you want to hang out with me next week, I'll be watching the monthly finals here on my channel. You can come hang out with me while I watch the monthly finals if you want to see my commentary. I hope you guys have a fantabulous week. Love you long time, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.